softest moving hip hop. I texted everybody I know. I talked to everybody I know. I said, do not bring up this nigga J. Cole in no more hip hop conversations. Is he a good rapper? Is he a good lyricist? Does he make good music? Go do your little festival over there. But hear this. No more could we really speak about hip hop and the competitiveness. When we talk about hip hop and we talk about the big three, historically it's always been not only the biggest, but it's always been the guys who honestly really give it up. The competitive art form that is hip hop. It's a sport. It's a sport. It's a language. It's a culture. Hip hop has been so much things to so many people that we all have a shared sentiment of what it is. It's almost like we don't even need a one standard definition because we know hip hop when we see it. You know when something is hip hop. You have a feeling to it if you grew up in it. You have a feeling to it if you study it. You love it. And what we saw last night was a beta male bitch getting on stage, rapping for people. I just want to paint you a picture. I want to paint you a picture real quick. There was once a rapper who always had the talent, but never had the drive. You could go all the way back to when he used to be talking about the lecture Jay-Z used to give him. A guy who had the skill set, but didn't have the passion. Here's the difference as we oftentimes compare rappers to athletes. You see, Kobe, he had the skill set, the talent, but he had the drive. It's the reason why we say the Mamba mentality. It's unique, special. It's a killer instinct. It's something that can't be replicated. It's something that you have to know that even though you're greater than everybody else, you're chasing and you're going against the ghost. It's a different level when you stop playing against your contemporaries and you're chasing legacy. But this guy told us a long time ago, this wasn't him. We wouldn't accept it because we couldn't see talent be wasted. Oh, no. No, you just need to claim it. Claim it. Just claim it. Stop saying, just claim you're the best. We gave him all the tools. Hey, we basically we pushed him into the spot. We pushed him into the ring. Now he's in there fighting Javonte Davis. He's over there on his knees. You're like, what the fuck is going on? But something happened in the last 3 years. The nigga came back around after getting cut from the Ghanaian basketball team. Like, how the hell do you do that? They called him riding tricycles in Tribeca. And for whatever reason, he said, man, you know what? I'm going to go for the top spot. I don't know who hyped him up. But I think it was probably him being the butt of every joke. Yo, Drake keep acting. Drake keep patting you on the back. You not like them. Oh, you're like, we clowned him. He said he was ready to go for the throne. Start rapping. Start doing the things that you would think the guy who want to go for the throne would do. God damn it, he did it. I seen him on features. He got out of his comfort zone to a certain extent. I loved it. This is hip hop. The guy who was almost boxed in at a point in social justice raps now showed that, yo, I could get with Moneybagg Yo, I could get with this guy. Yo, I'm the guy who, I'm just a great rapper. But all along, he kept telling us, I'm not the guy. He told us he let Nas down. Let's bring the song up. You got to be a special breed of bitch to let Nas down. It don't take too much. Nas famously said hip-hop was dead. Nas famously said hip-hop was dead. You know when Nas said that? Him and Jeezy beefed immediately. Fuck is you talking about hip-hop is dead? What I'm doing is hip-hop. That's what Jeezy said. Because hip-hop is more than just a time period. Hip-hop is ever evolving. But hip-hop still has the core tenets. So Jeezy felt offended. Many other people felt offended. What do you mean this shit is dead? What am I doing? What I'm doing is hip hop. It's running through my blood and my veins. But when I heard this nigga, J. Cole, said he let Nas down, I knew this was a special breed of bitch. If you listen to the song, Let Nas Down, he was basically saying that he couldn't live up to the expectations, and there's a lot of times that the passion didn't drive him along certain paths that we thought he would have. J. Cole was telling us back then he wasn't the guy. Let me tell you what separates the people at the top versus the mid-tier guys, because this is where, and Big Sean, this is your only mention for the stream, you could have been up there too, but you're not the guy. You're not the guy. Not for talent, but for drive, hunger, desire, determination, and passion. You see, you can't be the guy if you're cool with being in the mix. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm one of the three. You're not the guy. Nobody comes home to say, oh no, I made the playoffs. Man, fuck the playoffs. Did you get the championship? But we've always noticed, until like 2 years ago, which I think he was cosplaying as the number one rapper. Well, 2-3 years ago. Because it's been like since 2021. That's when Cole's demeanor really started changing. The other niggas around him that he was trying to compare himself to, they never said no big three. They never said it's us. They always said it's me. You heard what Kendrick said. They be debating in barbershop. Who's the best? Me, Jigga, or Nas? Andre 3000, Eminem. The rest of y'all new niggas? Y'all just new niggas. Y'all not even involved. He never seen himself with y'all as peers like y'all in the same bucket. You heard what the other nigga said. Yo, I'm top two and I'm not two. So of course I feel let down. Of course I feel disappointed. When I bought into some of these bullshit rhymes that I could tell, when he dropped this recent album, you know what I said to myself? I just did Vlad. I said, why does album sound like he had to rap it in the mirror to make himself believe it before he rapped it? He don't sound like he believed this shit. That's the difference between being in the mix and being the guy. But he almost got me. And actually, let me be honest, he did get me. Because when I heard him on First Person Shooter, when I heard him, I said, these are the bars of a gladiator, of somebody great. This is how you come at the game. He's finally evolved. He grew the bitch out of him. He was rapping like he didn't give a fuck who felt away, because he's always rapped about, he's rapped about kind of being the best, but every time he say he the best, he shout at the other two niggas who really the best. So when I hear him and he's like, yo, niggas so thirsty to put me in beats, dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at my tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock because I love the mystique. Fuck all that other shit he talking about. Just know if I diss you, I'd make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm like, ah! It's a bloodthirsty sport, y'all. Now, there's going to be a couple pussy niggas in the mix who's going to think that we're saying, no, they should be fighting and killing each other. This is not what this is. Hip-hop isn't intuitively or just equal to violence. Hip-hop is synonymous with competition. It's a competitive sport. It's always a competitive sport. This shit started in a park with a jukebox and niggas just MCing. It was always competitive from the get-go. Some people want to take the route of, oh no, I'm just doing my own thing, I don't compete. Sure, cool. But at the end, this was always a competitive sport. That's one of the things that defines hip-hop from other genres. Jazz, country, rock, they're not as competitive. But hip-hop is. So when I hear a nigga start saying these things. Just know if I diss you, I'll make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm like, okay, cool. But then the bitch always snuck into the verse. Love when they argue the hardest MC. And this is where I knew this nigga was always a fraud. Is it K Dot? He named the nigga first. Is it K Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. Keep in mind, this is the only nigga who keep talking about the big three. This nigga, you know who J. Cole is? He's Jordan Poole on the fucking Warriors. Yo, it's the big three. It's me, Clay, and you, Steph. Like, no, nigga, the fuck? Get out of here. That's why, yo, Draymond, sleep this nigga, man. The fuck is he talking about? Sleep him. Fuck is you talking about? But I ain't gonna lie. Even then, he had me gassed because he did out-rap my GOAT on this track. I kid you not. I thought he was ready. I thought he was the guy. Why? He told me. He said, we the big three like we started a league. But right now, I'm feeling like Muhammad Ali. Y'all know who Muhammad Ali is? If you know anything about boxing, whatever they criticize Floyd and these other boxers about picking fights, ducking fades, doing this, picking the right time, Muhammad Ali gave everybody smoke. Anybody wanted smoke, he was a chimney, nigga. He was portable asthma, nigga. He was everywhere. That's who Muhammad Ali was. You want some smoke? I'm there, nigga. You want some smoke? I'm there, nigga. Anybody could get it. Anybody. So I'm saying, damn, J. Cole is on his Muhammad Ali shit. Any nigga could catch the hands. Lyrically, of course. I'm like, okay, this is going to be great. Then he goes more into it. The one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. I feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. But I keep telling you, he's a nigga who's talking tough, but he always try to mention the real tough niggas. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. Nigga, talk about yourself. Leave Drake out of this for a second. It's like we recruited your homies, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. I'm watching all this shit. I'm like, okay. He says niggas ain't, he wanted people to test his pen. Kendrick gave a light verse. And when I say light, I don't mean it's trash. But Kendrick has a whole diss song. Yo, from what I've heard, hey, take this as what you want to hear. From what I've heard, Kendrick got a diss song violating these niggas' souls. What you heard on Like That was a light pack, but not because it's weak. It's because he ain't get into it yet. He's violating their souls on some other shit. So this was really like, this is a like this. Hey, y'all niggas trash. Fuck the big three. You niggas, what's up? I'll battle both y'all. What's up? And you drop a whole EP, a whole tape, and you couldn't even pretend to be tough for 3 days? You apologize to him? How you apologize to the nigga who dissed you and called you trash? Called your discography a light pack. Chat, when I seen this yesterday, a singular tear fell down my left eye. I couldn't believe it. It's a reason why, y'all remember back in the day, I used to call this nigga Nap King Cole. I forgot why I stopped. I should have not. This nigga was never about it from then till now. I always told you that J. Cole's raps was, by the way, here's another thing. And I knew maybe this is why you apologize to motherfucking Kendrick Lamar. Because everything you tried to say about Kendrick was cap. I told you he had to rap that shit in America because he ain't even believe it. Would you really think your discography better than Kendrick, nigga? Talking about 4 albums in 12 years I could divide. Yeah, that nigga got 3 classics in 12 years, nigga. How many you got, nigga? Everything he was saying about Kendrick, we said about him. Oh yeah, that shit was trash. It put us to sleep. You know your nickname that I've been calling you is Nap King Cole, right? You're literally audio NyQuil. When we want to put some shit on, you know the white noise you can put on your TV or your Alexa or whatever the fuck, you put on a nice J. Cole album. It'll knock you out in 15 minutes. So when I heard him saying that to Kendrick, I'm like, is this nigga lacking self-awareness? What the fuck is going on? But again, I admit I was fooled. When I seen this last night, chat. When I seen this, he is exactly who we thought he was. A nigga not built for the crown. Listen to this weak ass speech.
I've been happy. I've been moving on my own accord, off my own desires, my own wants. Now, why am I saying all of that? All of that shit led me up into this point. 10 years later, after this song, I'm here. Here I am. I've been just chasing my shit. You know what I mean? Like following my dream and just trying to like head to the fall off in the way that I wanted to do it. And so I put out this project on Friday called Might Delete Later. I don't know how many people done checked it out or whatever, but I put this project out. And I swear to God, I'm so proud of that project because I know one, it's just a lead up. It's just an EP that leads me up to this thing that I've been working on for a long time. And I know the work it took to get to a certain type of skill level. And I love this shit. So that shit mean a lot to me, right? So I'm so proud of that project, except for one part.
Jesus
it's
Christ.
One part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right?
Even in his apology, he dick riding the next man. Yo, whose goat is this, man? Yo, if you a Kendrick, if you're a Cole fan, I don't care, man. I need one of y'all industry niggas to come up here and debate me, man. What type of beta male bullshit, weak nigga shit is this? How you dick riding the nigga how you dick riding the song he dissed you on? You're apologizing for your song and dick riding his song. It's like you in the club, a nigga slap you, you punch him, and now later you say, man, yo, I'm sorry for even punching you, but I ain't gonna lie, that slap that you slapped me with, that shit was crazy, right? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I felt that. What the fuck? What the hell's going on?
So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world.
This is my fucking problem with these rappers who rapping shit they don't mean. Bitch, nigga, you been saying for 3 years, somebody test me. I'm in my prime. Nigga, you said on the shit, I could drop 2 classics. You been begging. Please, somebody test me. Nobody, yo, hey, when I beef, I want it to be real. Yo, let's go. Please, somebody, anybody. The 4'9" midget who can't even, he got to jump to get on the monkey bars. He said, it wasn't even a Scud missile. It was a warning shot. You're like, oh no, never mind. I don't want to be tested no more. I'm good. What? What type of bitch made shit is this?
And I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God. Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime.
I blame all of y'all. Y'all should have left this nigga in Ghana once he stopped rapping. I keep telling you about these Kawhi Leonard ass niggas. If they don't have passion enough to drop music consistently, leave them where they at. This nigga must have thought he was Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan quit basketball to go play like baseball. This nigga was riding tricycles in Tribeca, went to Ghana to play basketball. He was a 12th man shooting 1-3 a game, gassed as fuck. He did not want to rap no more. Y'all niggas was like, no, we need you. We didn't need this fuck nigga. Let him stay wherever the fuck he's at. This nigga came back cosplaying as a top rapper and only did a bunch of beta male bullshit.
Right? Niggas want to see blood.
Yeah.
And
you've been telling us, somebody test me. You've been back. Yo, why this nigga acting like we set him up to squabble? He's been talking like that. Numero uno.
And I was conflicted because
you're not like that. That's why you're conflicted. You're not like that. Yo, if Jay-Z don't call this nigga and tell him, bro, you a bitch, bro. I'm gonna just, like, we love you and everything, Cole, but, man, this is the reason why we got to keep you on tracks like this, like, all my life, man. You not like that, my nigga. You just not like that, bro.
one, I know my heart, you know what I mean? And like, I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase they.
He's still jacking the big three. They're not chasing you. They're not chasing you. You're an afterthought. You're the nigga who's always at the runner-up podium. While these niggas are getting gold and silver, you're over there just like, yo, at least I'm on this bitch. For all y'all niggas who came in fourth and below, y'all not here. I got my bronze trophy. They're not thinking about you. You ain't no fucking competition.
Greatness, right? So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way. But the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood.
You know, I realized I thought Kanye West was the person who tried to embody and try to, like, you know, do this Jesus cosplay the most. Is this nigga. This nigga think he on some turn the other cheek, I love my brothers. Nigga, man, get out of that shit, nigga. These niggas violated your soul.
So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to, like, get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly. But at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit.
I know why it don't sit right, nigga. Because you gave some weak ass bars, nigga. Your shit wasn't hitting like how you see when Kendrick diss you niggas, Kendrick diss you niggas like he's a father coming in to slap his lazy son out of his sleep. He talked to y'all niggas disrespectfully. You drop some shit and you don't like how people reacting to it. Now they're making you seem like you did some bullshit and you in your feelings. See, you not a gladiator, man.
Spirit, that shit make me feel, that shit.
I guarantee if people were gassing this shit saying, yo, this is how you take the number one spot. Great response. Yo, he demolished Kendrick. He not apologizing. But this is the bitch made shit I'm talking about. Basically, he talking about people kind of reacting to his diss. If he was on it, you would have stood on it. No diddy. You would have been like, man, this is what I feel. Nigga, don't diss me. Yo, this is why I'm telling you, man. I don't care what y'all say about Drake, okay? I'm glad Drake my favorite rapper. Because ain't no fuck nigga about to diss us in a goddamn song and we about to sit here and like acknowledge their diss and then apologize for hours. Fuck that.
Disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight.
The nigga even admitting he was capping in his fucking bars. Bruh, you couldn't pay me. There's nothing you could do to get this out of me. No diddy. Like, it's no way, even if I really feel like, damn, that's my man's and I shouldn't have dissed him like that. Nigga, I'm never admitting that. Nigga, we could talk about it at the end. Yo, J. Cole must not got no real friends. If anybody got some real friends, y'all never fought with y'all friends? And then afterwards, you be like, yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah, I shouldn't even. But nigga, this is mid-fight. It's a mid-fight. Fuck is you doing? This is mid-fight.
Like, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone?
I'm done with this nigga, man. It's over. It's over. It's like the nigga literally is telling you, I shouldn't have dissed this guy because he's so great, he's better than me. This guy, it's like, what can we do with this? What can we do with this? Kendrick gotta have some secret for this nigga. Kendrick must know that J. Cole maybe secretly love men, fucking trannies on it. I mean, transsexuals. I don't want to mess with people's yeah. J. Cole cheated on his wife or something, got a secret baby. I don't know what the fuck he must have known about this nigga, but the way he's copping a plea, nigga, at least, I think Diddy was at least saying, you know what, man, fuck Cassie, nigga. We about to take it to court. Oh, never mind, we're not taking it to court. Reselling. This nigga's folding faster than Diddy. What the fuck? And this is another thing, too. You see all y'all little Dreamville Dollar in a Dream, J. Cole fans, we blame y'all niggas too, man. Y'all niggas pussy too. I'm sorry. Let this have been an OVO fest. Let Drake had been at OVO fest, talking about in the middle of the Meek beef, talking about, hey, you know what, man? I shouldn't even drop no back-to-back. Matter of fact, ain't Meek one of the realest niggas ever? Nigga, it would have been radio silent, nigga. We would have booed that nigga. Fuck out of here. It's wartime. The fuck are y'all over here? Ah! This ain't PG Lang Fest. It's Dreamville Fest. The fans pussy too. Who the boo Drake on stage? Get the fuck on out of here.
Dreamville, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct?
What?
As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm going to take that shit.
It's only right. Kendrick, first of all, I think, you know, we're going to talk about where this battle is going to lie afterwards, but Kendrick, don't spare this fuck nigga. Hit him with a guillotine. You see, a weak nigga like this, let me tell you, out of everybody, the worst type of man that you have to be careful of is a nigga that is spineless. He goes left, he goes right, he stands on no moral code, no principle. He don't even stand on his fucking word. Now, I know some of y'all might be like, no, he's just like, you know, he realized he did something, he apologized. That's not what we're talking about. A man that is spineless, that will tolerate disrespect, that won't stand on his own word, that will say that if A happens, they'll respond with B, and A happens and B's not an option no more, is on stage dick riding the ops, is somebody you want to go to war with. Let's be honest. And again, obviously, we're just making up shit. This is an analogy. Does J. Cole sound like the nigga that if you got problems in your city and you walking home late at night, you want to be with? He sound like he the nigga who gonna run once five niggas pull up, or he might be on their team beating your ass too. It's a spineless nigga, man. It's a disgusting trait to have. I know some of y'all gonna be like, no, he's nigga. It's a lyrical competition. In reality, I have a theory, people. Honestly, I have a theory. You see, J. Cole, I've always said is a sucker. I watched him for 3+ years get buttered up on stage every time him and Drake takes the stage. Drake gives him a 5-minute speech every time. Hey, brother, I know you're not the best. You'll never be the best. I'm the best. But you're right behind me. You're number 3. You're just there. Matter of fact, if it wasn't you being kind of mediocre, I wouldn't get to be way better. He gives him mad backhanded compliments, and J. Cole sits there and blushes and, oh my God, Aubrey, thank you. Not one of these times does he ever say and flip the script to say, Drake, thank you, because you made me the best rapper in the game. He plays his role like a good boy. Plays it like a good boy. I remember watching the whole time like, you still letting Aubrey tell you this bullshit to your face? Drake don't think it's a Spider-Man meme. He says he's the top 2, it ain't 2. So this is what I think happened. This is how malleable, gullible, and this is what happens when you truly don't have that killer instinct. You don't got mama mentality. I think Kendrick called this nigga. And I think Kendrick said, bro, you know I fuck with you. Them bars really wasn't for you. You know who I'm shooting at. Because Kendrick been trying to get at Drake. But he does it in like interesting ways where it doesn't seem like he's only going at one person. He'll do a control where he's mentioning 15 niggas. He'll do it in other different ways where it seemed like it could apply to maybe more than one, even though you kind of know it's for Drake. And when he felt attacked on this first-person shooter, he made a response that seemingly applied to both. I think he called J. Cole and said, bro, that shit wasn't meant for you, bro. And you know what J. Cole did? Oh, word? Oh, my bad then. Yeah, my bad. That's another reason why you don't want the spineless nigga on your team anyway. The ops in the last minute could be like, oh yeah, when we shot up the car, you was in there? This is what it is. Yo, when we shot up your car, oh, you was in there? Oh, nigga, we wasn't trying to shoot at you. We trying to shoot him. The fuck? Damn, if we knew you was in the car, we wouldn't even shot. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, even though I got shot in my leg and my hip and, oh shit, you wasn't shooting at me? Oh, all right, well, we ain't got no beef then. That's J. Cole. That's J. Cole. That's J. Cole. That's J. Cole. He's basically toast. As long as you wasn't going at me. Even though you sent all type of Scud missiles, hit me all type of places. Oh, you really wasn't trying to get at me, though. You were trying to get at him. Oh, well, we cool. My bad. My bad for shooting up your block the next week. I should have even done that. My bad. I thought you was just trying to kill me, so that's why I acted like that. But now that I know you was trying to kill him, and I was just like in the car on some collateral damage, I want no smoke. That's J. Cole.
Shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, all good. Like, it's love. And I pray that y'all are like, forgive a nigga for like the misstep, and then I can get back to my true path. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10 years.
This is the reason why y'all should have never told this nigga to stop playing basketball and come back to rap. You should have told him to stay there, nigga. He could have been playing in Taiwan, nigga, with motherfucking Dwight Howard for the Shanghai Sharks or some shit, nigga. Leave that nigga over there. Okay? He been ain't want to get up in this rap competition shit. How good he been sleeping. Nigga, what type of sleep you been getting in the last 2 days? Nigga, this nigga's acting like, this is a problem. We're going to talk about it. This is the problem with a fuck nigga like J. Cole. This nigga done made Kendrick Lamar get a buy round. This nigga's acting like Kendrick Lamar is Freddy Krueger running through his dreams, giving him nightmares. Nigga, how you gonna give your op that much credit? Nigga, you couldn't get me to admit this even if it was true. I can't sleep. I can't even sleep comfortable. I keep waking up in hot flashes. I'm waking up in cold sweats. Nigga, what? Nigga, this is the time you say, I slept comfortable as a baby. This nigga say he can't sleep. How is your sleep disrupted by a 4'8" midget that call himself Kung Fu Kenny? The fuck is going on?
So all of that to say, man, I want to now perform the song that's a reminder to me of getting back on the right path and getting in tune with God. And the name of the song is called Love You.
This nigga on some Chance the Rapper shit, man. I love my wife. I love get him out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. Nigga, you ain't rapping about God and how long, nigga, man. Now you talking about God. Like, get out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. Yo, make a gospel album, nigga. Nigga, go make a collab album with Kirk Franklin or something. Get out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Ken. No, I can't even say the name. Get out of here, J. Cole. Go make a fucking collab album with Kirk Franklin or something. Now it's all about God and spiritual. Get out of here, nigga. Hell is going on? I gotta get right with God. What the hell is Kendrick doing to y'all niggas, man? Is it voodoo? What do you mean you gotta get right with God? You gotta get right with God because you retaliated, nigga. It's self-defense. The nigga say gotta go get right with God. The nigga say, yeah, he gotta go get right with God. What in the fuck is going on? You just gave Kendrick a win. He don't even gotta respond to you fuck niggas no more. I dissed the nigga, he tried to diss me, then he said he gotta get right with God because he know this shit didn't sit good. And the shit was trash. You gotta go get right with God. Nigga, what type of voodoo is Kendrick doing? He got his ops apologizing, saying they got to go get their spirituality right. Hey, that boy Steezy, stop the bullshit. Drake ain't doing that. I promise you, I'll bet my whole career on it. Drake ain't apologizing for shit. And I'll say this. Drake is hoping. Matter of fact, you know what? This is going to end up well for Drake. Not in the meantime, because people are going to think that Kendrick's like undefeatable. But let's get this pussy nigga J. Cole off the chessboard. Like, get him out of here. Like, this nigga wasn't built for it anyway. This nigga was gonna soak up, like, you know, all type of, you know, Scud missiles and everything to make Drake look bad anyway. This is Drake versus Kendrick, okay? This nigga was get him off the field. One thing for sure, two things for certain. Drake ain't ducking no fades. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Drake wants that fade. Badly. And he's been wanting it for the last 10 years. Now, y'all are going to ignore facts. Y'all going to act like Drake is a nigga who just ducked everybody. When he's engaged with even, I'm not going to say a Pusha T is Kendrick, but he's engaged with a lot of people. Actually, pretty much everybody who's really ever said anything about him. Here's the thing I keep telling y'all about Kendrick. Kendrick is doing it for moments. We ain't see Kendrick really fire the real bombs yet. This is why I think this nigga's just a bitch. The hell? How the hell you bowing out before the beef start? Y'all are just doing subliminals at this point. If y'all think for 1 second that Drake has worked and dedicated his life to this art of making music, I know some of y'all are like, oh, they do pop music. He's been the only consistent one, year in, year out. 1 or 2 projects a year, features, giving all the new guys. If you think that he did all this shit for 10 years, 15 years, just to duck Kendrick Lamar when he's taking on all other competitors, you clearly are just not a fan of Drake. I'm not saying that it means he would automatically win, but if you think he's ducking, you're just not a fan. These guys are playing chess. Kendrick, Drake. Drake trying to bait Kendrick to drop the actual nuclear bomb, which is everybody's heard that Kendrick got like a whole dedicated diss song in the cut. Because now you can assess the situation much more. Drake never mentioned nothing about no big three. Who gives a fuck? Right? So we want to know, or he want to know, what the fuck does Kendrick got on him? Because you know Kendrick he's a shrewd operator. He's not going to come with a bunch of like bullshit rhymes. He's going to come with some substance. Some way, somehow. He's going to come with it. Yo, this is how I'm dissing you. Drake is trying to assess that before responding. I keep telling y'all this is the reason why the Pusha T shit went left. He hopped out first, not thinking that Pusha T was going to come back with only the same used, washed up, writing shit, and that's why he addressed it on Duppy Freestyle. He said, yo, I just left from over there putting pen to the page. You know? I just wrote 30 hours for y'all. Y'all can't talk. Like, he thought that was their ammo. Using the same tied and tried, use and abuse angle to get at Drake. Hey, you can't really fuck with us. We don't know if you're writing. He addressed all that jumping out, but he jumped out first. Remember, Infrared came first. He jumped out first. What's up? Oh, y'all gonna talk about me not writing? Y'all gonna talk about ghostwriters? Well, what up? I don't wrote for your man, this and third, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Then, of course, Pusha T comes with the actual T. So, you're dealing with a more shrewd operator who's also knowing he's dealing with someone else who's very formidable. And not only formidable in talent, rapping, but also has a formidable career where you can't just necessarily shit on by just saying, yo, you unsuccessful. Because by every margin and metric, Kendrick Lamar is a very successful rapper. So he's playing the game close. He's playing chess. I'm going to tell you where this fuck nigga J. Cole comes in and messes it up. Because now Drake is in a position, if he responds even remotely soon, he is in a position where he's operating from being down 3-1 and the game just started. Why? Because the way this battle was set up, from how Kendrick kicked it off with the most direct shot on Like That. It's me versus y'all two fuck niggas. Fuck the big three. I'm gonna show people that both y'all is trash. And here's the thing. A battle is easier won when you seem to be battling two people at once, right? You get to basically attack both at once. It's like me in a fight. If I get my ass whipped in a one-on-one, you're gonna be like, damn, that nigga really fucked you up. If I fight three people at the same time, even if I lose, you're like, damn, nah, that nigga really held his own. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's in your advantage if it's 1v multiple. So again, here's where Drake is at after this fuck nigga move by J. Cole. Everyone is, and you're gonna start seeing it. By the way, today's the first day we're streaming on X. Hey, we're streaming on X today. Rumble's our home, but we're streaming on X. We got crazy numbers right now. We got 36,000 people watching on Twitter. That's what it's telling me. I don't know if it's true. We got, how much is this? 25,000 on YouTube. About 9,000 on Rumble. And on Twitch, we got 2,500. But what you're going to see on, like, especially X, you know, Twitter, people have these conversations. There's a places like a town square. Shout out to Elon. What you're going to see is that people are going to mythicize Kendrick Lamar and almost turn him into the boogeyman without him doing a single fucking thing more. You know why? Because, of course, it looks amazing on paper when you diss two niggas and a nigga try to diss you back and apologize for even trying to do that. You ain't apologizing for you dissing them. They're apologizing for even trying to question you. So J. Cole has put Kendrick and Kendrick's song or his verse on Like That in a position, no Diddy, that is unfathomable. How do you defeat a song where it's two people that got dissed on that song or that verse, and one of the people who got dissed apologized for even trying to respond because you're so great? Do you understand what I'm saying? At this moment, the verse for Like That for Kendrick has taken a new form. It's now synonymous with hip-hop history. Some would have said before, because he's calling out his contemporaries and the other two guys who was running the culture with him, but it's more even synonymous with hip-hop history because forever and for always, this clip right here will be remembered as the time that Kendrick called out the other top two niggas and one of the niggas tried to respond but copped a plea before he could even respond. That's powerful. That's powerful. So here's the thing, and this is why I think Drake might have to body slam this nigga J. Cole too. Fuck nigga, even if you did not, if you that scared of Kendrick, nigga, go call him on the phone and cry to him if that's what you want to do. Don't admit it publicly. Because you now put this situation in a position where now I got to do twice the amount of work in terms of people are looking at this verse as like the illest verse ever. Let me ask y'all a question. If you watching right now, and allegedly we got maybe over 50,000 people watching. Type the first two lines of Like That. You don't know. You probably don't know. You got to look it up, Google it. I get it. Because what Kendrick is really good at is making moments. And the moment is calling these fuck niggas out. The verse itself will not be one of them verses where you know from beginning to end. You're going to know the lines that call niggas out, but you're not going to know the whole verse from beginning to end. You know that, and I know that. You know that, and I know that. You know that, and I know that. But the legacy of this verse is going to continue to grow. I'm going to tell you why. Because this verse has to be potent when a nigga like J. Cole does this. I'm going to play this one more, and then we're going to go into some reactions to what everybody else is saying. Then I'm going to give you the war strategy for Drake going forward. Then we're going to also get into what Kendrick should be doing now. Right now, Kendrick he just got a buy round. The nigga got a buy round and he don't got to do a motherfucking thing than watch these guys. God forbid if this Thursday or Thursday night or Friday morning, when We Don't Trust You 2 drops, if there's another Kendrick verse, Hiroshima. We'll get into that, but, you know, I was talking and dubbing over this, you know, J. Cole, Bitch Made Apology. Let me just play it all in one that you guys could hear it, and then we'll move on to some responses from the culture. Here we go.
I've been happy. I've been moving on my own accord, off my own desires, my own wants. Now, why am I saying all of that? All of that shit led me up into this point. 10 years later, after this song, I'm here. Here I am. I've been just chasing my shit. You know what I mean? Like following my dream and just trying to like head to the fall off in the way that I wanted to do it. And so I put out this project on Friday called Might Delete Later. I don't know how many people done checked it out or whatever, but I put this project out. And I swear to God,
I hate to cut it off. I know I just want y'all to listen to it. This nigga really named this project. This is the problem with this guy. He dropped a project, Might Delete Later. It already tells you that this is, you know what type of people I like? I like people that move with intention and are decisive. I don't like people, and I refuse to do business with people that seem to be double dutching. They can't make up their mind. You see, somebody who's always in the middle can't make up their mind. I might do this, I might. No. As men, you make a decision, you execute it, even if it turns bad, you then try to pick up the pieces. Indecision is a female characteristic. That's a fact. You ever go to the drive-thru with a girl? She knew goddamn well you was going to Wendy's. From 15 minutes, you drove all the way across town. Y'all at the drive-thru, what you want? I don't know. What are you getting? It's a female trait. It's a female trait. Well, I might delete this later. I might wear this. That was a red flag to me. The fuck? You might delete. Some of this indecision. Indecision. So when the nigga said might delete later, we thought it was just a funny title with not too much like meaning. We didn't think that was actually his demeanor. Until, actually, I got to get the longer version of this. Apparently he says to his team, yo, we got to get that song off of DSPs. The song I'm dissing Kendrick, I don't want no one to consume no more. Take it off DSPs. Take it off my album. Let me see if I can find that clip. But keep listening.
I'm so proud of that project because I know one, it's just a lead up. It's just an EP that leads me up to this thing that I've been working on for a long time. And I know the work it took to get to a certain type of skill level. And I love this shit. So that shit mean a lot to me, right? So I'm so proud of that project, except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right? So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God. Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime. Boom, 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 right? Niggas want to see blood. And I was conflicted because, one, I know my heart. You know what I mean? Like, I know how I feel about my peers. These two niggas that I just been blessed to.
Hold on. I found the clip on Twitter, I think. Let's see. Where he says, yo, just take it off streaming platforms. This is the most bitch made move I've ever seen.
In my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I can hear my niggas up there right now like,
oh, it's the same clip.
Nah, I don't do that, but I gotta keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right? So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God. Text flooded, I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime. Niggas wanna see blood. And I was conflicted because one, I know my heart, you know what I mean? And like, I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I've just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say,
I'm a bitch.
In my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly. But at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness. I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers that ever touched a fucking microphone? Dream Girl, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct? As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bro, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot and take that shit with the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, all good. Like, it's love. And I pray that y'all are like, forgive a nigga for like the misstep and then I can get back to my true path. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I was sleeping for the past 10 years. So all of that to say, man, I want to now perform the song that's a reminder to me of getting back on the right path and getting in tune with God. And the name of the song is called Love Yours. I want to do it for you right now.
Maybe I missed it, but the quote that everybody keeps saying is, we're taking that off streaming services. Nigga said, J. Cole said To Pimp a Butterfly was trash and hasn't been able to sleep for 3 days. Now he's trying to get it take off streaming. This is crazy, man. Okay, let's go to the culture. What the culture thinks about this weak pussy move right here. Shout out to my man Hit Boy. Everybody's like, just wait. What is Hit Boy's Twitter? Let me just find it. Okay. It might be over for real shit, man. Damn. That's what everybody's saying, man. Call Cherry. This guy who makes all the playlists, he's a hip-hop aficionado. He loves hip-hop more than everybody. The Big Three's dead. It's over. It's fucking over. His last tweet before that was, how will the Big Three rank when the smoke clears? He just said, fuck the Big Three. We see why we got to all say fuck the Big Three. He go from saying how will it rank. By the way, this guy who makes Rap Caviar at Spotify. He goes from saying April 6th, how will the Big Three rank when it's all said and done? Fuck it. Big Three's done. Yeah, it's over. Niggas apologize. It's over. It's over. It's just over. Did Rob Martman say nothing? Okay, he's saying some bullshit. This is TDE Punch LOL. Reason? I don't know, man. I just don't know. What the fuck? The hard part 4 is hitting harder even in post. Tiptoeing around my name, nigga, you a lame. And when I get at you, homie, don't just tell me you was just playing. Well, I was just playing, K-Dot. Come on, you know how a nigga rock with you, bro. Shut the fuck up. You sound like the last nigga I know. Might end up like the last. Yo, I'm telling you, man, the way that Kendrick be talking to these niggas is like, he really think they bitches. Yo, J. Cole is 6'5". Kendrick is 4'8". How the fuck are you getting bitched by a nigga short as Kevin Hart? Kendrick look like 42 Doug. How the hell you getting bitched by him? How? Like, please. Tell me. This shit is crazy. Anyway. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, let's see what else people are saying. Let's go over to the Breakfast Club, see what they told about. They discussed this verse early this morning. Here we go. Oh, shit. Which one is it?
Morning, everybody. We are the Breakfast Club. If you're just joining us, Charlamagne gave Donkey. They didn't like his beat selection. They don't like the fact that he makes beats. He doesn't do records with a lot of different people. He started doing that in the last 3 years, and let's all be honest, people started looking J. Cole in a different light.
Who is these people?
Oh,
People love J. Cole. We got people like Nyla Simone who went to college, who went to St. John's because of J. Cole.
But people are starting to look at J. Cole in a different light.
What light?
Oh,
J.
my
Cole's
goodness.
always been in the big three conversation, Envy. What are you talking about?
No,
You know what it is?
not this
You know
light.
what it is?
What?
You had an opportunity to sign him back in the day and you missed. So now you've been trying to downplay him to yourself
Never.
all these years.
No, I think J. Cole is one of the.
No disrespect to the Breakfast Club. I know why that nigga J. Cole deleted his shit. He heard what Joe Budden said. Joe Budden hit the head on the nail, bro. When he was talking about his J. Cole diss song, bro. Here we go. Where is it at?
Friendly. Ain't no friend. This is
All right,
competition.
So why would Cole not respond?
Cole shot first.
I think Cole is friendlier than Kendrick.
I think Cole will respond, but it's going to be in the same similar type of way that he did the Wale Ye shit. He's going to
Niggas too friendly. Niggas too friendly. There's another clip that was longer. Here we go.
Hey, nigga, I'll bring your bitch over here. He stole the fucking bitch. He stole it. I don't want to hear none of this. That's a fact.
Yeah, no, you right. You right.
I remember. And that was what are they doing, Ice? No, this is not okay. Cole Royce.
Hell no.
Cole a killer.
Talk about it.
You just too nice. The tone, right?
I'm with you.
It's a fact.
Speaking of Royce, plenty of times I laid or wrote what I thought was an amazing verse and went in the booth and laid it, and it was still an amazing verse. Mm-hmm. And Royce would say through the little thing, yo, your voice, just do it again. Watch the tone. And I would do it and act like I was alive in the booth, and it would sound like a whole different verse. Mm-hmm. That's my issue with this fucking narcoleptic sounding shit.
Let me ask you a question.
That is my issue. This sound like
Ish.
if I was actively looking to cop.
Sound like Ish.
Yeah. It sound like that's your pod voice. When you're trying to be cool. Yeah. This sound like if I was actively trying to cop fentanyl, this is what I would put on.
Let me ask you a question. What if we heard Cole not
In his
sound
living
like
room, in the
mad
dark.
verses, mad features.
In the dark.
I'm talking about when he go aggressive, scream like what he's talking about.
Well, not screaming. I don't want to hear him screaming.
But I'm just saying.
Hey, let me tell you this. To quote Jay-Z, man, and this is what I think. You know, there's a lot of, you know, I don't want to diminish the talent of Kendrick Lamar. There's a lot of verses that Kendrick has had that people know from top to bottom. The guy's a phenomenal artist. The reason why I you know, meticulously criticize or try to break down this issue with him going at possibly Drake and I guess used to J. Cole is because this guy is one of the best, if not the best. He's a smart guy. He's tremendously talented. He does nothing without intention. He does nothing without a plan. There are no mistakes, at least for him. If you've seen how he's moved in his career with the music, It's a lot of calculated plays. And, you know, watching all of this is the exact reason why I say, and y'all keep trying to, you know, make me feel like I'm a dick rider for it. When I say, hey, no, Drake shouldn't respond instantly. He needs to be smart. You're not going at someone as dumb as Meek Mill. Like, Meek Mill's an idiot. Like, we'll get to him. He over here beefing with Wale on Twitter. Again, like, this guy's like an idiot, right? We're dealing with someone who's smart. But if we're going down that realm, us fans, we got to sit back and watch all of this play out. And it's really good to get the weaklings off the field. And J. Cole, I was noticing, was always going to be a liability. He wasn't going to really help out with shit. Anyway, give me a second. I'm pulling something up.
I want to hear him
There's a range of tonality that doesn't have to be yelling.
Yes.
It could just be stern.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
It's like your father talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And you picking beats where, like that
man, don't get me
7 minute.
started.
No, I like that. I like the. I
like that beat?
The 7 minute drill beat.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like the second half. I don't like the first
Yeah, the
beat.
second half is cool. That first half is.
The first
What are you
half
doing,
is
bro?
giving me Lotto. The first half, to your earlier point, sounds like he was having a lot of fun on that tour with Drake.
True.
That first half sounded like it would be a hit if he sounded alive and then Drake came on right after. Double team, into you. It's the end of you. Oh, and now an energy flip from fucking, what's his name?
Conductor.
Conductor.
Shout out
Now an
Conductor.
energy flip from Conductor? What is that first beat a flip of?
Give me a second,
It's giving
give
me
me a
Murder Was the Case.
Maybe. I don't know. You have to play it.
You know, this is, you know, going back to that previous thought, I was losing it. That's why I went back to the video. Kendrick's a phenomenal rapper. Yes, we do know a lot of verses he has where we know from top to bottom. But what he's the best in the game at is moments. Let's be honest. Moments. He's the person, everybody's chilling. He pulls a pin out of a grenade, drops it, and dips. And he looks back and lets y'all niggas deal with the ramification and repercussions and the consequences of that. You know, from when he's dropped The Heart many times, when he's dropped Control, even this verse now. What's been more important than how those verses are, again, in a lot of those verses, you can't really recite them from top to bottom, but you do know what he did. And in all those verses, he made moments. He did it yet again with like that. And, you know, it brought me back to, you know, just the very essence of hip hop, and even Jay-Z, who acknowledged it on Imaginary Players when he said, man, listen, man, it's just funny how one verse could fuck the game up. That's Kendrick. Rap will never be looked at the same no more. We will always remember this apology. We'll always remember how niggas moved after this. We'll always remember how the perception of people changed. It's one verse. And that's why hip hop is such a amazing place. It's so great. One verse. Fuck this entire game up. It happened back then. It's happening now. Again, when I mention about being indecisive, this is why I like Kendrick, because everything he's doing is with intention. He's not saying these things to try to backpedal or double dutch. He's saying this with intention. And I'm crystallizing this by pointing this out because I don't think any of his contemporaries have that skill. And that skill is to drop the grenade, run out the room, and once you look back, niggas' arms is missing, legs is missing, niggas got a hole in their head. You could fuck the game up with one verse. That's the ultimate disruptor. He's the only one doing that now. Back in the day, I think people did it more. Even though, we wouldn't compare it to, like, for example, a Kendrick verse, you would have those songs where, like, even on a lower level, even just starting up, 50, How to Rob, where he's kind of calling people out or this and third, or people just kind of challenging others in the game, that everybody had to pay attention to either that song, that verse, because either you're mentioned or you're either challenged. That was unique. That don't happen no more. And this is another reason why I'm glad J. Cole's out the way. Send that nigga to go shoot basketball with Caitlin Clark or some shit, okay? This hip hop. There's two people that we have to reasonably understand, one most in particular, but you're going to say I'm biased. I think Drake has kept it hip hop throughout his whole career. Does he do pop music? Yes. But has he kept it hip hop with treating hip hop situations as hip hop? And yes, I'm saying this with saying, yeah, he took the L to Pusha T. He took the L. Hey, you know the rules of this shit. It don't change no matter who the person is. Yeah, you have the better career no matter what, but you should have responded. And you didn't respond, you know you're taking the L. That's what it is. We call a spade a spade. But as he responded and met the challenge and rose to the expectation multiple times of dissing other artists or competing, let's just call it competition, because dissing sounds like there's going to be further ramifications. Yes. Has he done it consistently? Yes. Has he done it more than his peers? Yes. Has he done it when he doesn't have to? Absolutely. But then you always have to respect Kendrick Lamar. Does he come in and always try to challenge or call out the game for sometimes he might think it's weak or whatever the case is? He always disrupts the natural flow of things, especially when niggas try to do the go along, get along shit. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Yeah, he fucks that up too. He drops these moments. Fuck it. Grenade. Y'all niggas deal with that. That is hip hop. This is why it's inevitable. These guys got to go at it. And when I mean go at it, we're not talking about like some blood sport in the streets, niggas getting killed, shots beat. No. It has to be settled. There can't be a 1 and a 1A. That's not how hip-hop goes. That's where J. Cole got it wrong. There is no kumbaya. This is kind of like golf. There ain't no, oh, okay, I'm here. I'm Tiger, but I'm here with Phil Mickelson and Rory McIlroy. No. Got to be one. We don't do 1As. We do one. He's the best. Y'all niggas is afterwards. See, Kobe wanted to be the best. He didn't want to be the best or the next best. No, he wanted to be the best. Same with Michael Jordan. And for a while, people were saying or questioning that about LeBron. It's inevitable. Drake and Kendrick must happen. We have to now extrapolate how does that happen given this, because I thought this was the closest possible time we were going to get it. But if you ask me, and this is my advice to Drake, fall back. This pussy nigga, J. Cole, has fucked up the optics of this battle that you're now being perceived as battling a nigga who is so potent that he's getting your ally to apologize. It's not the right time for you to respond. You probably need to suck the air, no diddy, out of this moment that Kendrick has literally have everybody now thinking he's undefeatable, he's the boogeyman, he's King Kong. I think you got to fall back. Doesn't mean that the battle still won't happen. Now, if I'm Kendrick, and this is what I'm saying, we're going to strategize a little bit. If I'm Kendrick, I already cleared J. Cole. Now I need to clear Drake. And I ain't going to let him escape. I'm going to bomb on him too. Let me bomb on him again. Now we got to respond. People already look at me as Teflon. Drake better come with it or I'm going to kill him too. Okay? Let's look at a few more responses because the culture has been, really just in disbelief that this is what we're doing, okay? We'll get to the Meek Mill shit. Meek Mill is going crazy. Yo, my nigga Kevin Gates, man, this nigga is ridiculous, bro. I do think a lot of people are trying to withhold their opinions because they do like Cole. They probably like Kendrick. And they're probably wanting to be in the favor of Drake. But from all the conversation that I have, and I'm not saying I know everybody, everybody's severely disappointed at J. Cole. They think it's, I can't even sugarcoat it. They think this is a bitch move. Just being honest. Just being honest, okay? Let me see. Damn, this Wale and Meek shit going crazy right now. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Holy shit. All right. Let me go back to the Breakfast Club with them talking about it. Let me find some shit.
Nicest. And I love the fact that he's rapping with people. I love the fact that he's doing other beats. And I love the fact that he's stepping out of his lane that he usually do. J. Cole is one of the nicest regardless. So when I heard him start talking that talk, like I'm number one, I'm Muhammad Ali, I'm like, yeah. Then when I see Kendrick jumping, I'm like, okay. And I like this Cole album is dope, but I think it's getting shadowed for that 7-minute drill.
You know why? Because Cole realized, what am I here? Somebody got a beef with one of your peoples, right? And it's not even really your people's
It's
like that.
happened to me many times.
That's what I'm saying.
It's happened to me many
One of your
times.
people. So you
Many
jump out
times.
the window first, like, nah, man, we gonna rock it.
All the time.
Where
I do
your
that.
man at?
And that's what happened
Where
all the
your
time.
man at?
My man back out, and now I'm in the beef.
You know what I'm saying?
And I don't want to be in the beef.
Now you
'cause
getting your ass beat while your man at home. Though. Why you went over there in the first place?
Yeah, that
I
happened to me
ain't
all
tell
the
you to
time.
go over there.
You're right. That happened to me all the time.
You used to consign people?
What?
You used to consign people? You had a record label?
Consign? No.
Because he was like, you undersigned J. Cole?
I had a couple of artists back in the day, yes, absolutely.
Oh, my God.
He missed out on J. Cole and Bryson Tiller.
Who you have? Who is on your list?
Let's go to the phone lines, man.
Okay.
Tell him who's on your
I'm talking to y'all.
list. You missed it. You turned down Cole and Bryson Tiller. So who did you get? Who did you sign?
2 artists, actually.
Who?
One's name was News, one was name was Coke. News went on to sign with Irv Gotti, and
Okay. We might as well address it. There'll always be a big three to compete, but this was inevitable. These guys are all pushing 40. The big three is over. The big three, as we know, it is over. But in reality, the big three hasn't been the same big three for a while. Hear me out. The big three is no longer Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake. It's clearly Drake, Kendrick, and only one guy fits in at the third position. He right here. I'm sorry. We got to kick Cole out the whip. Cole's out the whip. We're going to go let him make his gospel album. Let him go back to get his inner peace. Let him go get right with God. All this bullshit. This nigga said to go get right with God. Like, what the hell is this nigga talking about? Let that nigga go get right with God, man. All right? Let him get right with God while we establish a new big three. Okay? Navadius is the goddamn third person. To be honest, maybe not lyrically, and I get it. And that's always been a criteria of the big three. You have to be a lyrical savant, a genius, so to speak, a MC. And that isn't Future, even though he, lyrically, don't sleep on him. But he's more of a song maker. He's a vibe curator. He's a street soldier. But it's clear, man. If we're going to talk about people who influence this culture, the big three is used to being significant of 3 people who influence, shape, dictate, command a hold on hip-hop culture, operate as gladiators and as king in their respective part that they control. And we have to be honest, Future does fit that criteria. Future is in the big three. We get J. Cole, he's out of here. We're gonna set him down to Big Sean land. Nigga, go do an album with your girl or some shit. Get out of here, nigga. We don't want to hear from you. Go ahead, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. Okay? Get him out of here. Him and Big Sean and Wale could go make some spiritual hymns. Like, we don't give a fuck about that, all right? But when we talking about the big three, I'm sorry, Future got to join. I'm sorry. Future's in it now. I'm sorry. Okay? The new big three, Drake, Kendrick, Future. That's it. Sorry. I'll pull up some comments here. I had a hard time sleeping last night, Chad. I promise y'all. And that's when I realized how much I loved. And you could say maybe for different reasons, because some of them are like, well, That's how you get paid these days. But bigger than that, before I ever got paid, man, I've always just had I've always said I'm like a super fan of this shit. I know some of y'all might think, nah, you just kind of, you feel a way about this because it ain't about Drake. This to me, I just couldn't believe that a rapper who we've respected for over 10 years would cop a plea in a battle. I can't believe it. Okay, here we go. Disgusting, man. This fucking disgusting. Okay. TT Moona, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, Cole could come back from this, but he got to come back with a harder diss for shock value. No, he can't come back from this. What are you talking about? A harder diss. After the nigga apologized for even engaging in the beef, we don't want to see you do no sneak attack. No, it's over. It's over. Like, you're done. So you're done. Just fade on into the sunset. You're done. Now, I have to be clear. I'm not saying J. Cole is going to cease to exist as an artist. He's a phenomenal artist. He's always going to be mentioned as one of the best rappers of all time. He just will never be mentioned as the guy. He was never the guy. He couldn't be the guy. That's the difference. We're not talking about, there was a time, just to kind of crystallize this for y'all. There was a time that LeBron James, his competitor, right, was Carmelo Anthony. They're like, yo, is it Bron or Carmelo? That's 1 and number 2. And at a point, we realized the only ring Carmelo was ever going to get is the one he gave to Lala. He wasn't the guy. Wasn't the guy. Will he be mentioned in the history when you think about basketball? Yes. Great player. But he wasn't the fucking guy. And don't you ever mistake it. He's never been the guy, won't be the guy in 3 different lifetimes. He'll never be the guy. We learned that with time and experience and watching him. And every time he had the opportunity to be the guy, he never stepped up to the occasion. That's J. Cole. Doesn't make him any less great. But we'll always remember, he was never the guy. He tried to cosplay as the guy. But he was never the guy. And it's okay. Because in this culture, in any type of competitive form of, or field of entertainment, there's not a lot of guys running around. God's Cologne says, man, he should have said nothing to begin with. I agree. But this brings to light another aspect of this entire situation. Remember when I was telling y'all Drake is the GOAT. And the reason why when y'all keep saying this, Kendrick, when it comes to back to Lynn, I said, well, I know y'all think Kendrick has a leg up, but I think Drake should be the favorite. He's battle tested. You know what? All y'all said, oh, who cares about that? Oh, who cares about the battle tested? Oh, let me tell you why you care. It's moments like this. You know the feeling when you got to sit there and you got to soak up, no Diddy, the response from someone else dissing you. You got to be in that moment. You got to rise to the occasion. You know the feeling when Drake was probably in that motherfucking studio listening to beat after beat right after somebody just questioned his integrity and his pen, said that he doesn't write and that he was a fake and a fucking fraud. That pressure is insurmountable. You got to sit there wallow in it. You can't go to sleep. You know you got to respond. You have to. It's like a game fucking 7. That's what makes the greats. Game 7. Because we know a couple of basketball players, they lit all throughout the regular season. Come to playoffs, they can't do it when the moment needs to. When the moment calls, you're not there. That's why these things are important. That's why when I said about battle tested, I said there's moments that we would have looked at Drake to say, this is a time that if you're a fraud, if you're not built for it, you're going to crumble. He answered multiple times. These guys ain't battle tested. We don't know how they would fear against a guy who drops a potent verse that everybody's talking about, and now you drop an EP or an album and you're trying to respond, but even your responses are cap. Hey, you're trash. You call me trash? No, you're trash. The people don't believe that. That's the point I'm trying to tell y'all. The battle-tested approach, when I mention that, is because I think J. Cole, when he says he can't sleep, he's not built for this pressure. He's not built for Game 7. He's not built. LeBron, it took LeBron. LeBron crumbled one time. When he was versus the Mavericks that year, he crumbled. Yeah, he did. It took a lot, and a lot of probably inner soul searching for LeBron to get to the point of, hey, it's a Game 7. Or, damn, I'm down 3-1. They said I'm the best. I got all the accolades. I've broken every scoring record. They gave me the MVPs. But nothing fucking matters if I don't prove it now. It's the buzzer beater. Yeah, Steph, you're the greatest shooter ever. But if you gonna airball that shot and not make it at least a decent amount of times, why does it fucking matter? He wasn't battle tested, people. J. Cole, when the moment demanded and it asked, and this is why I keep telling you, he told us for 3 years, I'm waiting on the moment. Try me. Test my pen. Make it real. Come at me. Let's see what happens. I will handle it because I'm ready for the moment. I'm built for this. But it was all a fucking lie. The nigga missed 2 nights of sleep and fucking copped the plea. My favorite rapper would never. He wouldn't have slept for a month trying to get that response. He's just not built for it. Y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all don't want to admit it. Somebody says Drake folded Game 7 against Push. Drake engaged that beef. He lost. But it's not for the reason of oh, I can't perform. He felt he just couldn't respond. And he had a song. He felt it was not going to be a positive for his career. Hey, you take the loss, you take the chink in the armor, your career continues. It is what it is. That's the only rap beef he ever lost. Let's be honest. J. Cole's not made for this game. How can you grow up in the 90s and still fold like this? J. Cole gave us many signs. His very first album, and his career is very interesting to me. Cole, who came up and he's on Rock Nation or whatever, I was always waiting on the... Okay, I'm gonna make this comparison. I don't know if you're gonna get it, or I don't know if maybe I'm stretching. If I'm doing too much, be like, nah, that won't hit. Everybody starts with admiration for their mentor, for the person who's putting them on, but at a certain point, you become peers, and at a certain point, you gotta have that moment where, AI is crossing over Mike, or you have that moment where you might have to challenge that person, right? And when it came to Cole, I felt like I was always waiting for that. Like, I'll use Kanye as an example. I think the heights of, his admiration for, like, Jay was seen on Big Brother, but as he went on further in his career, I felt he almost had to, maybe not on record necessarily, but he basically was on some shit like, I'm greater than Jay. Like, I've surpassed Jay. I'm the greatest. When he wrote that long ass He wrote this. Let me see. Fuck. He had wrote this like whole thing on Instagram talking about, wait, I can't even. Like he was just like, yo, I brought you this guy, and I read it and I said, yo, Kanye's just spitting facts. Like Kanye went from the guy who was the, fly on the wall in the studio, the guy giving the beats, the guy who give the beats but rap sometimes, the guy to being the guy who's like, I don't think he even think Jay-Z on his level. I'm gonna be honest with you. And when I say that, I say eventually when watching someone grow, and even like I'll even use Drake and Wayne, even though it's been super respectful. He comes in rapping on Ransom with Drake. I'm talking about Drake and Wayne. Drake comes in rapping on Ransom with Wayne, gives him a lot of credit to and third. As time goes on, you could see they become almost damn near competitors. Not that they're really competing, but it's like because they're on the same team. But then it also gets to a point where you see Drake basically take the throne, right? Like you see on Seeing Green, you literally see it, right? Like the lyrics actually say it, right? What Drake said on his verse. He says, "Ideas mío the ice is frio." Oh, my bad, I can't even see it. "Ideas mío the ice is frio on the Jesus is bringing me closer to God. I'm already close to the mob. I'm already known as the GOAT." And this is on a song he's with his mentor on. He's with Lil Wayne on this song. You could try to get close, but you won't. Right? And that is like a natural, growth of someone who's even respectful, but like you grow into being the guy. I remember listening to J. Cole early on. I think it was Mr. Nice Watch. Was that the one? I might be wrong. Yeah, maybe it wasn't this one. Is this one? Yeah. It was Mr. Nice Watch, Jay-Z on the track with him. And I've always, like, even the way he rapped, right? It was always like trying to get the approval of Jay and to show that he belonged in the spot that he was in. And I was watching his career as it progressed, and I was saying, okay, all right, that's how you start out. Eventually, you're going to really kind of get your reins and kind of get, your feet underneath you. And hopefully at a point you could actually believe that you're the guy. And, obviously him and Jay-Z's era is not the same, so whatever. But I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Cole ever believed it. I think Cole was just always on some happy to be here shit. He knew he had the talent. He was always like challenged. He did live up to it a bunch of times, but I don't think he ever thought, like how Kanye eventually thought, like how Drake eventually thought, I'm the fucking guy. I'm the best. Shout to the mentor who I was looking up to and rapping alongside on Ransom and rapping alongside or making his beats for Blueprint, but I'm the fucking guy right now. I think J. Cole was just never like that. J. Cole was never like that. Yeah, The Star is Born. Thank you for that one. The Star is Born. Yeah. Yeah. And see, even his verses sound beta. And could I be a star? Does fame in this game have to change who you are? Or could I be the same who came from afar, away life, just to make it in these Broadway lights? Now I'm shining a broad daylight. Go figure. A slow transition from a little broke nigga from the Ville. Got a deal, a real life saver. Dreams of being behind the wheel, like Jada. Now I chill. Now cop a little ice later. Cole, you got the glow like a little lightsaber, so clap for him. Then applaud Hove. He gave him a platform. Flow so sick, he thought he wrote the rap for him. No, sir. The flow Cole is a fucking disappointment, man. Okay. Unfortunately, we just got to read out the eulogy for J. Cole, man. Here lies the guy who had a spark when he started. He ain't garbage, but he just ain't it, man. Just ain't it. From here on going forward, we can't really mention J. Cole in any serious hip-hop competitive conversations. You know, I heard somebody say recently, and I think that might be appropriate for J. Cole. Tim Duncan. But even then, Tim Duncan was really great. He just never was into that conversation of, I'm the best. But he was one of the best at all times. So I don't even know if Tim Duncan is the appropriate thing to call J. Cole, man. I'm trying to figure that out. But regardless, man, J. Cole could no longer be put in any serious hip-hop discussions. What he did to me was blasphemy. Apologize to a nigga. And here's the thing. This is lyrical competition. We've seen people engage in lyrical competition, and even if it did go a little bit left, or if it stayed above, certain type of, low blows or whatever, no diddy, people moved on from it. To completely pull a bitch move in the midst of the beef, just throw your hands up and apologize to the nigga who dissed you and who made the most blatant diss first, is just something that's unfathomable, something that's unforgivable. You let Nas down, you let hip hop down, and I hope at some point you realize you let yourself down. All you did for the last 3 years, and I listened to every interview and every song where you said that you were thinking about legacy. What do you want to be remembered for? You're going to be remembered for the nigga who, at the moment when it called, when the championship game called, you had nothing to fucking offer. This is an embarrassing stain for his career. This is an embarrassing stain for his legacy. He's always going to be a great rapper, but he's always going to be the rapper who never was. The rapper who was always a couple inches too short. No Diddy. The rapper who never could really compete. The rapper who was talking himself into being the best rather than having that killer instinct. I'm sorry, J. Cole. We love you, but please, politely, step to the side. And I do have to say, Drake, refrain from doing any more songs with this nigga for the foreseeable future. Yeah, we do want to hear some songs with you and him again, but this is wartime. This is competition time. He wants to do fun shit, okay? He wants to get his spirituality right. He wants to get his soul right. When you're rapping in all these little, back and forths and these type of songs, we want to hear killers. We want to hear, I'd rather you rap with Jack Harlow right now than rap with that nigga. That nigga clearly don't want to be in the game, bro. He the nigga who get in the boxing ring and cry and be like, yo, why y'all do this to me? He don't want to do this, okay? Now, let's address this part and then we'll go on to some Meek shit too. Okay, where are we now? You know what? One thing I want to go back to real quick. How did J. Cole respond to Control? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember how he responded to Control? Oh, let me see what RDC got to say about this. Here we go. They said this is J. Cole fans when they heard Kendrick did this on the Metro album.
Yo, hey bro, hey, I know it's early, but Kendrick dissed J. Cole.
Stupid ass. Come on, man. It's friendly competition, bro.
No, it's not friendly this time, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about?
They really dissed. He dissed them.
You talking about K Dot?
Yes.
Mr. Morale.
Yes, him. Yeah.
It's Mr. Morale, bro. He got morals and shit. That nigga not doing that shit for real, bro. It's kidding around. They best friends, nigga.
No, that's why I thought he the big stepper right now, bro. He really dissed them.
Oh my God, bro. Let me hear, bro. Damn, bro.
You ready?
Waking me up for this. Come on. Who beat is this?
That was Metro. It was Metro beat. Metro and Future.
Boy, Metro Future and Kendrick Lamar jumping?
Well, they just Drake too.
Wait.
Yeah,
play, let me hear. Play. Yeah. Why that beat so hard?
I don't know.
No, something not right.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Jen. No, I was saying, yo, my bad on that. All I'm trying to say, this nigga Kendrick is too disrespectful. And I'm going to be honest with you, I just don't like it. There's a tone in his voice that's just too disrespectful, man. You're not keeping it friendly when you talking about you snatching chains, burning tattoos. Like, just listen to how he's talking. These niggas talking out their necks. Don't pull no coffin out your mouth. Way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, and respect. The last one is better, and that's a fact. That respect. It's that respect that made that nigga J. Cole cop a plea. Says a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic of my temperament bipolar. I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up but cannot be legit, no 40 water. Tell him. And get up with me. Fuck sneak this in first person. That nigga say fuck sneak this in. First person shooter, I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. Why this nigga talking like this? It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location? Nigga, I still got PTSD. Nigga, motherfucking fuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. What? I'm really like that. And your best work was a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. For all your dogs getting buried as a kid with all these nines, he gonna... J. Cole, a special breed of soft, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's no way you let a nigga say this and then you retract your diss and tell him, yo, slap me again, it's fine, I'll take it on the cheek. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this nigga talking about?
No, he's talking about Cole right there. He talking about Cole. Cole say he be walking around with a stick. No, it's up.
Wait, does Cole say that?
No, he talking about Cole right there. He talking about Cole. Cole say he be walking around with a stick. No, it's up. It's up. No. K-Dot, no.
Why are you fully clear?
Because I knew something was up, bro. I knew something was up. I couldn't sleep right. No, hell no. Man, what the fuck is the Hillbillies doing, bro? No, bro. PG Lane, bro. I fuck with y'all. This what you doing, bro? They want to jump and shit. We got, okay. Who is it? We got Cole. We got Drake. Shit.
Yo, I swear, man. J. Cole, man, I'm going to tell you, man, you a different breed of soft, man. Listen, you know what? If this was a New York rap, I hate to make it regional. Nigga, Kendrick would have got some bars. I ain't even gonna lie. They would have French fried that nigga Baby Keem. He gotta catch it just cuz. The whole family gotta catch it, nigga.
I never heard of donkey the other day. What is it?
This past Friday, J. Cole decided to respond when he dropped a surprise project called Might Delete Later, and on his 7-minute drill, he threw some shots back at Kendrick. Let's listen.
What fell off like the Simpsons? Your first shit was classic, your last shit was tragic.
Let the record show, when I heard that last week, I immediately said to myself, J. Cole needs to delete that now. Don't wait until later. Okay, I told people J. Cole sounded like he didn't even believe what he was saying about Kendrick. He said Kendrick fell off like the Simpsons. The Simpsons been on for 35 years. Yeah. All right? Yeah. Still at the top of their game. He sounded like he had a gun to his head and he was being forced to read a bunch of stupid ass rhetoric that he got from social media and YouTube videos, because if it's one thing you cannot go at Kung Fu Kenny for, it's his music. That's all Kendrick stands on. That's his business, the music. He is in the business of making classic, timeless music that even if you don't get in the moment, it will be there waiting for you when you catch up. So not only did I think Cole's response was weak, I just knew he didn't believe anything he was saying. And all of that was confirmed for me last night at the Dreamville Festival when Cole decided to apologize to Kendrick Lamar. Let's listen.
In my spirit of trying to get this music out, I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to jab my back and I try to keep it friendly when I listen to it, and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That make me feel, that shit disrupts my peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is, in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this catalog and his greatness, I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bro, that was the lamest, like goofiest shit. And I say all that to say it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God aligned me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that on the chin, boy. Do what you do. I pray that, I pray that y'all are like forgiving for like the misstep and then I can get back to my true path. Cause I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Past 2 days felt terrible. Like, it let me know how good I've been sleeping for the past 10 years.
That's right. I have feelings as a man, feelings as a hip-hop fan. The hip-hop fan in me isn't disappointed because in life you have to pick your battles, and you have to pick your battles carefully because danger comes from trying to surpass your limits. Cole, no, he didn't really want it with Kendrick, so if you don't really want it with a person, then you are pushing yourself past the limit you aren't willing to go, and that's usually when you end up getting hurt. Not to mention...
What is Kendrick Lamar doing to... Yo, is Kendrick doing voodoo? Is Kendrick doing voodoo? How is Kendrick getting these grown men? Somebody just, I seen this on Twitter. They said, hey, this ain't the first time Kendrick had a fuck nigga apologize to him. I'm like, what y'all mean? This ain't the first time Kendrick had niggas apologize. I gotta look up these articles. They said Lupe apologized to Kendrick for criticizing his talent. Why is everybody scared of this fucking leprechaun? Lupe Fiasco apologizes to Kendrick. No, wait, this can't be real. I'll never do that shit again? What? Jay Electronica apologized to Kendrick too? Has Kendrick ever apologized? Forgive my past transgressions. Yo, Kendrick doing voodoo. Kendrick doing voodoo. Kendrick doing voodoo. Kendrick doing voodoo. Chat, I had a long talk with the boy. 98% of it you are not privy to. But I will tell you just one particular part. Because when this shit happened, I was at a crossroads. I said I might be done with rap, man. Man, I really dedicated my life to like really watching all these things. This is the moments that I fucking love. And I was like, maybe I'm done with this shit, man. You got bitch niggas apologizing for this. This is crazy. And I said, if Drake fucking does some shit like this, I'm done. I'm done. I've wasted over a decade of my life listening to this nigga's music if he does that. J. Cole, I mean, I do like his music too, but come on. I hit the boy. I promise you. I promise you. And I said, brother, I rarely ask for anything, but I beg as a fan. Yes, that's how I pulled up. I'm sorry. I said, I beg as a fan. I said, I could read it verbatim. I said, I'd rather you not respond. But please, and I sent the video of what this fuck nigga did. I said, well, please don't do no shit like this. Please don't apologize or do no weird shit. I've defended you. I've argued because I've liked your music for over a decade. Please don't do no shit like this. And this is the only thing I'll say. Drake blasted me. He said, I can't fucking believe you would pull up and say some shit like that to me. You must not know me, nigga. He couldn't believe I would even ask him or even think he would do such a thing. And it brought me back to how I realized, okay. It's only one bitch made nigga. Okay, man. Okay, good. He basically said, nigga, get the fuck out of here thinking that I would apologize to anybody. He didn't say that. But that was his demeanor. He said, I can't believe you really came here to ask me this fucking bullshit. Are you fucking crazy? It told me all I need to know. Leave the beef for the real adults. It's only Kendrick and Drake. Niggas copping pleas, apologizing. My GOAT. Never. 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 He was disappointed in me for even asking him that. Please don't do no weak shit like this. Please don't do it. He was disappointed that I had to even ask. I had to even just say, I can't believe you think. He was disappointed. He was disappointed. I don't know what Kendrick Lamar is doing to these fellas. Drake will never apologize. If Drake apologizes, I'm deleting everything online. I'm done, nigga. Y'all will never see me again, nigga. I'm moving back to Jamaica, nigga. Nigga, never in life, nigga. Never in life. And I also tell you, let me just leave that. I'm going to leave that conversation there. Just know. Just know. And this is a open-ended thing. Drake will never duck a rap nigga. And he's ready for all smoke. He's asking for it. I'll leave it there. He ain't ducking that rap nigga. He's ready for all smoke. And he wants it. I can't speak for the energy of anybody else. Because I could imagine right now J. Cole is clutching his little Tempur-Pedic pillow, crying, doing all type of shit, calling Kendrick on block numbers, trying to get a response. I'm sorry I told him on stage I shouldn't have dissed you. But that will never be my GOAT. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. As we clear the field, and again, these are my thoughts, my opinions. The only part I'll tell you, as I said, I did have a conversation with the boy. The only part of that conversation I would divulge is that he chastised me for even thinking that would be his demeanor ever with anybody. With anybody. He enjoys rap kerfuffles, rap battles. He grew up on this shit. You got to realize we're talking about a guy who he bought Pusha T's mic. He bought all the memorabilia for Pharrell. This is a guy who was studied. He is his hip hop. I don't care what you might talk about his past. That's Will Street. He is a product of this culture. He enjoys the very essence of this culture. Battling, competition, lyricism. This is a guy that don't got to keep dropping like Scary Hours and 8 a.m.s in Charlotte and Lemon Pepper Freestyle. This is a guy that could just keep dropping hit after hit after hit. But he enjoys it. This is a guy that him and Kendrick ain't in the same fucking league when it comes to motherfucking success, stature, worldwide notoriety. But it ain't about that. It's about respect. It's about legacy. And he definitely don't believe there's one nigga in his rap game who could fuck with him lyrically. It's something called pride. It's something that I got to ask if J. Cole got. I wonder if he gonna write another Let Nas Down Part 2. Nigga, you let us all down. So we will see. Continuing, where do I think this is going to go? I actually believe that Drake should fall back at the moment. First and foremost, Thursday night, we're going to go get an album from Metro Boomin and Future. We Still Don't Trust You. That's what it's being called. It's not a deluxe. It's another full, complete album. A lot of these things have been kept close to the chest about what's on it. And from what I've talked to other industry people who do know people in that camp, they heard only of the Kendrick Lamar diss song the day of when the album was slated to be released. So it was really kept close that they were going to have some explosive moments or some dissing from Kendrick. The person that cleared the beat, the sample for the beat, they apparently never even heard Kendrick's verse. So they didn't know that there was going to be a moment had on this song. I can only give you my opinion on what I think should happen for both parties. And I'm going to try to be unbiased, even though you know I clearly have a horse in the race. Right? I think Drake should chill out, fall back. Falling back doesn't mean you're ducking the beef. But let me tell you this. Drake is the A-side. You see, as you see Metro and all these other guys keep saying, oh, the song went gold in a week. We're breaking records. We're selling this. The album is a Drake diss album. They're exploiting the fact that the subject and the fodder for conversation happens to be about their dislike or their dismay with Drake. For that, I think Drake should realize, because he's an A-side, you don't need to operate in their moment, operate in yours. That's big. If you respond in a week, it gives more life to this album. It gives more life to these. Again, we got to think strategically. Also, if we are to believe the chronological order of how we got to like that, we got there because Drake dropped First Person Shooter. First Person Shooter wasn't dropped a couple days before. It was dropped months before, damn near a year before. Okay? On the For All the Dogs album. So there was months that Kendrick had to work on this, respond, plan his moves. Drake should move accordingly. Now, this all changes if Kendrick drops a direct diss song. If Kendrick drops a bomb, a solo song going in on Drake, oh, it's all stopped. Drake is now on a time clock. It's a time clock. I'm sorry. And I call these situations as fairly as I can. But because as much as Kendrick's verse was direct, it's still subliminal and it's a feature, Drake could respond months from now on someone else's feature or however he wants to respond. Another reason why he should definitely not respond in the immediate future, and I'm going to just say, let's say that's the next couple of weeks. I named one reason. There's another album coming by Metro. Keep in mind, you're fighting multiple ops as well. Just like how Kendrick theoretically was going against Drake and Cole, Drake is going against Metro, allegedly Future, maybe Rick Ross, and of course, goddamn Kendrick Lamar. You're watching a lot of things at play. So, if you're Drake, you want to not only fall back because there's an album coming, you want to fall back because what J. Cole has done has made it almost impossible for you to have the same result. Kendrick dropped a song and made a nigga who responded apologize without even asking him to apologize. Whatever you put out will be weighted in terms of impact the same way if you do it immediately. Damn, at least his song got the other nigga to just cop a plea. Yeah, your song was hard, but shit. That's how, again, you know how people are going to talk about this. Kendrick's song was so hard that a nigga he dissed tried to diss him back and just said, I'm sorry, I should have never done it. How do you compete with that? How do you compete with that? Y'all keep telling me to go to Freak Millie Twitter. What the hell is going on Freak Millie Twitter, bro? Freak Mill! We're talking hip hop! Fuck is. What is he talking about? I might delete these tweets later. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Okay, this nigga been tweeting for a straight hour. Lord. What the fuck is... Who put a stick up his ass today? Don't tell me he linked with Diddy again. Okay. All right. So, it all started yesterday. You know, even though Meek blocked me on Twitter, he don't realize... Your stupidity does not need to only be pointed out by me for people to have a field day with you online. You don't know how to handle a very basic and I think essential part of just being an artist, which is using social media to promote your stuff and also using it to craft and actually add to the image, because I keep saying rappers operate under an image and a facade. He doesn't know how to even just like kind of just manage that. I think he should have gave his Twitter up to some smart person a long time ago. But this is a really stupid nigga. I keep telling you. Meek Mill, I literally believe might be the first nigga with a negative IQ. He's that dumb, okay? To be honest, I don't even know if he would qualify for the short bus, okay? One of the guys might have a helmet and might just need like one of them like little bubble things that, you know, that's how stupid this nigga is. He might self-harm by mistake. Stupid as they get. Anyway, he puts out his video on his Instagram yesterday, and I guess, like, you know, he went to WrestleMania, which, by the way, it's a lot of, hey, you guys at WrestleMania, or actually WWE, you guys are doing a good job of trying to bring pop culture back into wrestling. You know, the old school wrestling is done, right? Where we all love, like, Stone Cold. Like, low-key, Stone Cold always came across as racist, but we as black people didn't really care because he never was really racist. But he was like a redneck, popping beers, doing all that shit. Wrestling back in, like, the 90s and 2000s, classic. Come on, right? Now, it fell off after a while. Like, it felt like it was goofy shit. Now what they're doing is some really strategic attempt to try to bring people in. What have they done? They brought in Logan Paul. Hey, Logan Paul, you come in. You can do a couple backflips and, you know, jump off the turnbuckle or whatever the case is. They've done a good job. We saw Speed last night pop up on WrestleMania. Before, that would have been like, what? Like, you wouldn't have like some random kid like just on WrestleMania, but it all makes sense when you're trying to involve pop culture back and reintroduce a new generation into wrestling. I could imagine Kai will be doing something of the sort, of the same soon. Now, what I've realized they've done, they have not only reached out to, like, you know, internet culture, they want to bring in music and rap culture. So they invited a bunch of rappers. So Meek Mill was actually there. Meek Mill don't have hand-eye coordination. Like, to keep it real, we don't even think he could think and walk at the same time. Like, he's a stupid nigga. We all know this, right? So we've always known, like, you know, Meek not even a guy who should be at WWE event, period. But he is a rapper, and, you know, being involved in culture that they're trying to get involved into whatever, they invited him. They invited a bunch of other people. Wale's always been into WWE, so I want to give him his credit. But he was there at WWE, at WrestleMania as well. A bunch of other people, a bunch of other rappers, okay? Again, this is an attempt by the WWE to try to get pop culture and culture itself into the new generation, because we don't, you know, they even brought The Rock back. The Rock is back, who's a movie star now. He's probably like signed like a short contract, gonna get millions of dollars, but they're trying to get a new foundation base for wrestling. Anyway, Meek puts up this video, and of course, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think the video is a little bit innocent, but Meek is so dumb, he don't realize that the tint that is on him recently is that he's been fucking Diddy. Do I think he's fucking Diddy? I don't think so, even though, I'm going to be honest with you, the matching outfits was crazy, okay? Matching outfit, Diddy, Meek, like, bruh, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Bruh, this is kind of like crazy. Like, what the fuck was going on? Y'all niggas was both in the changing room, taking off y'all shirt. Yo, Diddy, yo, try on this large over here. Yo, give me the extra small. I don't know what they were going on with. But anyway, people are just saying that, but they also realize that Meek does, like, for a straight guy, he really doesn't do a good job of dismissing gay rumors. Actually, when he did try to address his sexuality, he said, man, I love pussy. I love pussy so much. Even when she's on her period, I still fuck it, I still eat it, I still like. That was like, damn, that's exactly what a gay nigga would say. It was crazy. You know what I mean? Again, I don't even think Meek is gay. I just think he's stupid. That's the only thing. I don't think Meek is gay. I think he's dumb. The dumbest nigga who's ever lived. Okay? Anyway, he posted this video, and people, of course, took a chance to joke on him because they're like, what the fuck, you stupid ass motherfucker? Why would you put this up like, Rock, get up, while we all think you're gay? Again, I don't think he's gay. I think he's stupid.
Get up! Get up! You got this shit!
Get up!
Wait, my bad. I can't see.
Get out the way! Get up! You got this shit!
Get up!
Sounds like soundtrack for the Freak Off. Diddy just done bust 5 back-to-back nuts with a couple of gigolos and a couple girls, Young Miami and them. And after busting all them nuts, you're telling him get up because you like, hold on, wait a minute. You thought I was finished? I ain't done. Okay? Get up, Diddy. Get up. You know?
Get out the way!
You're gonna knock Rock out. Get up, Rock. Get up. Situate him. Hey, Rock, kill him, Rock. Get up.
That was crazy. Meek just not understand the internet. He said, because I'm being funny with my kids and my friends, and I want to keep out, and I want y'all to keep posting stuff like this, so I can help normal people figure these mental phones agendas faster. I'll take the hit. Y'all see me survive on every internet attack. Okay, now I will say this. All right, what ended up happening is that Meek Mill identified that a guy who I did an interview with, if you guys don't know, his best friend who I did an interview with, which is Dean, Akademiks. Go watch his interview. It's on my page. But if you haven't subscribed to my page, please do. So this is Meek's like best friend. Okay, they're not best friends anymore, but was a guy who was a dream chaser. Dream Chasers is like the organization that Meek Mill like has created. Whatever. All of his friends and former associates have said that he was a selfish, egotistical, arrogant person who left them to fend for themselves and only brought them around his life to show off on them, but he never employed them, put them in positions they could win. And if they did have any ideas that they tried to execute to try to make a living for themselves, he would block because clearly he wanted them to depend on him. Okay, classic story of, hey, the way you control these guys is if they depend on you for every little thing. Okay. So what happened is, of course he got mad at me over the little Rod stuff. No Diddy. And then me and him went into it, and then I interviewed Dean. Okay, that's been a while ago. But Dean pops back up, and Dean does a interview. Dean gets pictured. Right, Dean gets pictured with, let me see, actually I could probably pull it up on my page. Dean gets pictured with Wale. You know Wale, right? Wale is from MMG. Let's see if he, yo, Grant or whoever who's on the page right now, could y'all post it to the page or tell me where to find it? So basically, Meek Mill's best friend poses up with Wale, someone he was in a group with, MMG. Actually, I could probably just pull up on Twitter. Meek Wale. Let's just search that. Right? Here we go. Okay. So Meek Mill, so Meek tweets out this. He says, Wale never liked me. Now I'm going to treat him like the streets every time I see him. I gave him 1,000 chances. These guys be thinking they linking with the enemy. Clown ass nigga, I wish I knew the other day. I would have stretched you. This is a picture of Wale. We don't know when it was taken, but a picture of Wale pictured with Dean. Okay, let me go to Dean's Instagram. Maybe it's up there still. Dean Instagram. I think it's Dean Stay Ready. Dean Stay Ready. Instagram. Here we go. By the way, y'all all go follow him. Tell him that Akademiks sends him a lot of love. And yes, so this is Meek's former best friend who I did an interview with. He's now sitting with Wale. Okay? He also put a caption. He says, want to boss up your life? All you got to do is get in with me. Okay? Now, keep in mind, this guy is a guy who used to be Meek Mill's guy. His only way of making an income was Meek Mill. Meek Mill left him for dead. He went to jail, this and third. He's coming around. Meek Mill doesn't fuck with him, but now Meek Mill is almost applying a blackball like he's done to many artists in Philly, saying anybody who fucks with this guy, you're my op, right? So this guy, again, he's not a rapper. So he's trying to be in the, hey, I'm like, I know talent. I kind of have a platform. I want to help put people on. Maybe I could manage. He's just trying to get some money, bro. Like, let's be clear. Like, bro, and I think this is the sad thing about it when it comes to Meek. Meek, even after the people that don't like him, he's cut off, or the people that he used to be cool with that he's cut off, he don't want them to make a living. So if the guy he doesn't like gets pictured with anyone, he feels that everybody's beefing with him. So this guy's just trying to, hey, he's posting a picture with Wale, probably showing others like, yo, see, I'm connected. Like I be around a couple guys, you know what I mean? Keep in mind, he was around Meek for a long time. He met a lot of people. He's trying to move and shake. Meek takes it as a direct threat to him, right? Just a picture. Ooh, okay, got to move that off the screen. Okay, they look like they're at some club. I don't know what this is, but okay, I see what's going on. They got dolls on the floor. Yeah, they're all chilling, all good, right? So Meek takes that, and Meek is, mad at it, right? So he said he would have stretched Wale. I guess they saw each other recently, and stretch means I would have beat the brakes off of you, right? Then he says, these niggas intentionally linking with niggas, they want me down, let's do it. Then he says, he just shook my son at a wrestling. Y'all gonna make me really become what y'all asking for. And then he puts up a video of me interviewing Ant Glizzy, where Ant Glizzy says he's telling the story of when Wale tried to backdoor and set up Meek. Meek is a stupid nigga, so he believes everything on face value. Here we go.
It said something on YouTube about some backdoor Meek Mill Wale shit. Explain that story.
I'm in the studio one day. I don't really know Meek and Wale into it. Like, I'm a fan of it for real. I only see whatever Shy up on, and I'm only gonna see that part of it. So I might see something like, but I don't have a platform at all to even say nothing and tell nobody this. I maybe could tell a couple friends in the neighborhood, but fuck is that? How far is that about to go? So I don't even tell nobody. We in the studio one day, we just chilling. And then Shy and Wale was talking. I guess Meek did something to Wale or something. He just was talking like, I hate that nigga, something. We should do something to that nigga. Like, what you think of him? Woo. Just talking in general. I ain't gonna try to go into detail.
So Shy was like an enforcer. So like Wale is coming to him with his problems, and Shy is saying, I could fix that.
Nah, not even that. Shy be around street guys. Wale don't got no street backing at all. Like, he don't even know nobody from the streets. Like, I don't even know how Wale got on those. Like, nah, for real.
Because Wale hit you up, bro. I know he got to be mad at you.
Nah, he ain't gonna hit Wale. No, gangsta. I used to protect him too, bro.
Yeah, but it's Wale now. Like, he might be like, yo, bro, I'm rich as fuck now, nigga. You can't talk about me like that.
Fuck that mean.
Okay, so obviously Meek took that as, well, this guy was trying to backdoor me. So that's what he's kind of going off, right? Now, it's very important to note, Meek is severely stupid, and I'm gonna blame all Meek Mill friends who they all talk to me. And Meek, I hate to, I know you're watching this somewhere. I hate to break it to you. I know you tried to do this like this. We're not at war like that, okay? Your friends still talk to me. It's okay. They won't maybe tell you. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'll say this, and I've been saying this to Meek's friends. I don't know why y'all all scared of this guy like this. He doesn't have any power in the music industry left. He sold 6,000 records on his last album. He's not that influential anymore. When a guy is on the outs like Meek Mill, he could kick and scream, and yes, he got some money, but if he does anything, he's going to fucking jail. He's not going to do nothing. The nigga been having my address, and I've been sleeping peacefully as a motherfucker. I'm not J. Cole. I'm not J. Cole like I can't sleep. Nigga, I've been sleeping like a baby. Okay? The day when Meek Mill said he was going to spin the block, shoot, whatever, I've been sleeping like a baby. The only thing that made me not sleep was J. Cole being a bitch and apologizing, okay? Meek Mill isn't like that. Just to let everybody know, we have already proved this. Anyway, I don't know why his friends think otherwise. I think a lot of them look up to him because he is in that realm of, he was before them. He was the East Coast gangster nigga, and I think they want to give him that respect, but I think they all think he's delusional. Like, he's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I ask all his like, anybody who try to speak to me on his behalf, I said, why don't you just tell me he's stupid? Like, no, like, that's the question I guess everybody fucked up. It's like they're scared to tell me, like, bro, you're dumb. You're stupid. You're dumb. You got mad at Ack over the Lil Rod lawsuit. You're just a stupid nigga. You just need to actually get your knowledge up. They won't. Anyway, I say that to say, here's this. He ain't done. He said, when I met Wale, he got beat up at his birthday party in D.C. He got his teeth knocked out. I jumped in because a celebrity like him invited me. I was violating probation in D.C., risked my life to find out he never liked me. Will make you angry. That's just me, though, okay? Yo, Meek Mill is like an amazing person at trying to make y'all think that everybody hates him, okay? Now, of course, this is the fake gangster shit I don't like with Meek. He's now talking about guns. I started off with triggers, but if you're not into tech these days, you'll be behind in life. I like computers better. I'm guns. Guns really hurt people. I play with guns better than a computer, though I just chose not to, only for defense. Could y'all send this to the goddamn governor? The governor of Pennsylvania should not be sitting next to a guy who's at a shooting range. You haven't shot nothing ever in life. Nigga, I interviewed the niggas who actually gave it up from your city, nigga. They said that the gun that you got caught with, that you got put on probation, that you did a wheelie and then whatever happened, they say you never even shot that gun. Meek Mill is like making up this fictional thing like he's been shooting niggas. Where does this come from? How? Where? We need to actually, this is a mental illness. Chat, if you ever get rich, and I don't know what position you are in life financially or just regularly, and if you get to be up and let's say you make $100 million, if you still feel like you need to go show people that you will kill somebody, you're an idiot. Meek Mill, as I've always said, he's an idiot, okay? This guy is trying to show people and tell people, and I'm going to tell you why. Let me expose the big secret about Meek Mill. Meek Mill has no more goons in Philly. He's food out there. That's what I've heard. Zoo gang run Philly, okay? Meek is food. Meek Mill hang with a bunch of New York niggas, okay? He don't hang with Philly niggas like that. All the Philly people used to hang with, he stopped feeding. They're all doing their own thing. Maybe some ain't dissing him, but they're not riding and dying for him, okay? All that dream chaser shit, you're going to see him and Michael Rubin and maybe some security guards. You're not seeing 15 dream chaser niggas no more. It's over, okay? He might have some New York niggas that maybe he's getting extorted by, but other than that, it's over. We've said this about Meek. I don't know why he over here posting like he's a killer. What is he doing? This is the type of shit that when a rapper posts that when he gets arrested and now he's now in the hands and the eyes of the government and law enforcement, he says niggas tricked him out of the position. Don't even get to this part. I thought that real G's move in silence like lasagna. I didn't think that people actually who think that they're gangster when they're up, let's say 100 million, would actually be saying that they're down to, I don't play with computers, I play with guns. You're at a gun range. Anybody could do that. What are you doing? This is the type of, and I, you know who I blame for all of this? I blame every commentator, every fellow rapper who is scared of Meek Mill. I will say this publicly. All of Meek Mill's friends, I won't call a name, they're scared of him. Because they won't say to him, you're an idiot. What are you doing? Why are you posting you shooting guns online, seemingly almost like you're kind of saying that you're down to kill or hurt somebody over petty Instagram shit. You won't do it. You're literally living up in a fucking penthouse in Manhattan with a goddamn doorman. You are not going to do anything. But you're having your fans now thinking that's how it's right to live. You know why it's hypocritical? Because after you do this type of dumbass shit, your fans who have no other options, they don't have money for all type of Rolls Royces and Maybachs and shit like that, or Maybach actually. You know what they do? They go get arrested and they get put in the penal system, and you get to come around after encouraging that behavior and be like you're here for prison reform. You're a fraud. Just stop it. Just stop it. Meek, you should not be showcasing or threatening any type of violence. It's not even towards me. And that's another thing, too, with you. Meek, you know how you're the biggest fraud? The reason why you're posting guns when you're mad at Wale is like me. Wale not like that, clearly. Aunt Glizzy said that. You have never posted guns with any nigga who's like that. I keep saying it. Look at the people who he talks about beating up, who he talks about killing. It's never the guys who's actually into it. When Drake actually rap, I'm driving to the studio bumping AR Ab. You never wanted with AR Ab. That nigga would have ran you out of Philly, nigga. That's a fact. That nigga was literally the boogeyman of Philly. You acted very nice and you just kept your corners, as you should. Don't try to act tough on Akademiks and Wale. Wale just glad that they finally acknowledged that phone posits came from D.C. or it got popularized from D.C. Like, come on. Stop the gangsterism. The fake gangsterism is just not going to work. Okay, let's see what else he's saying. I might delete these tweets later. I guarantee by the time I refresh, he's going to delete this. So he started off with triggers. Who did you kill? Right? I have 50 guns, my boy. I'm doing content soon. Show y'all this Call of Duty shit we have. What is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? Now, granted, he is right, though, because I guess the person who was asking says he can't own a gun. Meek Mill bitched and moaned so much to the Pennsylvania governor. And this is why I told y'all we had to write the governor. You know why? Because his actions when he was convicted and a felon and he was on probation, he cried so much that they actually they voided his criminal history. Meek has no criminal history. Meek could actually legally own guns because he's not a criminal in the eyes of the law no more. He cried so much, yo, only popped a wheelie, y'all sent me to jail for 2 months. Yo. This is why I keep asking y'all, how is the guy who's claiming he's the biggest gangster who's down to kill and if you kill somebody, you go to jail for life. You did 2 months and you were crying like you were crying till tears couldn't come out your eyes no more. Just stop pushing this behavior. Meek, you're not a gangster. I'm telling you, and I'm the civilian. You just like me. You got money and I got money, except rather than me give $1 million for somebody to do something to you, I don't want to go to jail. I like being free. I like being here and entertaining. You might do that dumb shit. I wouldn't. You're not going to do nothing yourself. I've invited you to box. I've invited you for anything. You don't want nothing that got to do with you doing nothing other than standing outside of a car and watch a bunch of crash dummies chase safari around a goddamn street. Nothing you want to do. So please stop, whether it's me, whether it's Wale, just stop it. Meek, we killed your career because the fake and the frauding you were doing, people saw it through. We don't care. You could kill 50 niggas now. It's not coming back. That 6,000 you sold, you'll never sell 100,000 again. You can look me directly in my eyes. Ask yourself why that happens. Not because you're independent. It's because you're a fucking fraud. There was a time you could have actually maybe, you could have chilled out with your ego, squashed some of the issues you had with people who do have influence, but you thought you were bigger than the program. You're not. You're just a bunny hopping lame who's running around on Michael Rubin's jet. You're like the thought getting passed between Michael Rubin, Diddy, and Robert Kraft. At this point, we're just laughing at you. You're not bullying Wale. Wale don't got to talk tough to you. We all laughing at you at this point. You've been saying you gonna piss on niggas, step, kill this, slap this. We ain't seen you done nothing because you don't want to go to jail. How you allergic to jail, but you addicted to criminal behavior? How? You tell me. Don't make sense, does it? I've exposed you since day one. I'm going to keep exposing you, my boy. Anyway, watch this. All right, so he's posting guns, saying he's going to kill Wale, I guess. Somebody says, yo, great question. Bro, are you in the space currently for a publicist? You need one, bro. What are you doing? See, I've been my own publicist my whole life. That's how I got big like this. Actually, what the fuck? What word is this? It actually wore long, reacting like a normal human. What the fuck? From the hood. That's why these people start following us, right? To get in debt with our lives, right? Okay, whatever. Okay. Somebody said, damn, Wale a full-grown pussy? Didn't Diddy dangle him off the balcony? No Diddy? It's how I don't believe no Diddy story once they lied about me now. Anybody tried to sexually assault me? Yo, how is this nigga so dumb? Yo, what did we do to deserve this stupid ass nigga, bro? Anybody try to sexually assault me, it will be a bang out on the spot. Yo, chat, bro, this is too much. It would be a bang out on the spot. How y'all don't know that? I don't care. Y'all confusing my son. He's 12 with people saying his dad gay. It's sick. Now out here. So fuck it. Somebody said, so he's explaining the story where he said Wale got beat up. He said, yo, this was before phones came out. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, there was like a time I was like actually scared of Meek Mill. I promise you, I really was. Like I was like, damn, yo, like Meek is like this terrifying guy. Once I realized like, okay, no, there's actually terrifying guys. Like you probably don't want to have an issue with a nigga like King Von. There's a couple people who are living that you don't have issue. But like Meek Mill, he can't do nothing. You feel what I'm saying? And to be honest, if you were walking down the grocery aisle and you saw Meek Mill, he'd probably shout at you, but he ain't beating your ass. After that, it's like, man, who cares? Okay. He said this was before phones came out. I went with young Chris. Only me, Coon, and Matt jumped in. I stayed quiet, but as soon as he got around me, my aura made his demons shake. I tried. He said his aura made his demons shake. I try to be cool with this lame for Ross business. I would have been treated him. Yo, this is crazy. So now somebody says, Ak is going off on Jake Owen's live stream for apologizing to Kendrick and say, y'all convinced this light-skinned nigga with no passion to come back and rap like he the best, but he not about it. He's soft as baby shit. I agree. He says, a white man pays him to disrupt the rap community. Meek Mill, a white man never paid me to kill your career. I'm taking credit for it. I killed it myself, nigga. You was disrespectful. The same reason why I got that little baby. You disrespectful, nigga. You don't got no more money than nobody in the fucking game. You're a peon. I did that, nigga. Look me in my eyes. There's no white nigga that could pay me for shit, okay? You get cuddled on a fucking private jet by Michael Rubin. You doing matching outfits with Diddy, nigga. I don't do matching outfits with nigga. Nobody could. Your fucking ego. I waited. Listen, you know what Drake said? I waited 4 days, nigga. Where y'all at? I waited 15 years, nigga, till I got bigger than you. That I had more influence in rap than you. Then I killed your career, nigga. That's how it goes. What goes around comes around, bitch. I waited for all y'all rappers. Anytime I watch y'all at the top shit on niggas, piss on niggas, and I wait. You ain't gonna stay up there for too long. I keep building my platform. You see now? I laugh at you. Because I get to clown you about your sales daily, nigga. Ain't no white man. You should have had respect for me when you talked to me back in 2015. 9 years later, nigga, and I'm celebrating the death of your career. I hold everything to the heart, to the chest. Always did and always will. The thing that's different with me and them, I got time. I'm in media. It might take me 5. It might take me 10. It might take me 20. But it'll always fucking happen. Watch your fucking tone. The next time you try to do some shit and you see that young media nigga who you know is fearless, relentless, and you know he gonna be a problem, have some fucking respect. Don't threaten him with violence. Don't act like he's a peon. Because that day when you independent and you need that nigga, he's going to be the person that says, drop this nigga in the well, man. Shit's over. It's over. I waited 9 fucking years. My patience is unrelentless. There ain't no white man. I know today for me, tomorrow for you. And I took disrespect back then. I don't take it now. Remember that. Talking about it's a white man. Boy, you identify the person as me. I had to choose because of 21 Savage. Trust and believe, Meek. I could have did. You see wins and losses? Meek, you was on the phone with me. You admitted loss to me, nigga. When you said my label was going to spend $1 million, but they said, why do it? Act already reporting that you flopped. When you said that to me, nigga, you gave me the power to know I could affect your career like that? And you still think you that, nigga? Play with me more. So I took the truce. Savage, I fuck with you. Truce. But you still was delusional. Nigga, you admitted defeat before. Then you got dropped by your label because they don't fuck with you. So I dropped the hammer on you. And now you the rapper that sold 6,000. That's what we're talking about, nigga. There's no white man. 9 years ago, nigga, when you first had your team hit me up, I planned it for 9 fucking years. It makes my heart so happy that you're finished out here. Because a nigga like you was probably banking, I ain't gonna be around. A lot of people did. He ain't gonna, his platform ain't. Remember when you told me that you were gonna cancel me? Come on. I've only gotten bigger. I've only gotten more people. I've only increased the power of my voice. And then trust me, that morning when I had to type out, by the way, you sold 4,800 records. It wasn't 6,000. I actually rounded up because I don't want niggas to think I was a hater. That morning when I tweeted that out, I haven't been that happy. Listen, you heard what Pac said. Revenge is the sweetest joy next to getting pussy, nigga. And when you was disrespectful back then, I'm gonna teach you respect. I'm gonna teach you respect. And watch how I play out with Lil Baby too. Listen, I got all the time in the world. We'll wait. 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year, 6 year, 7 year, 8 year, 9 year, 10 years. I'm waiting for all y'all. It's all good. I got mad dates in my calendar, and I wait. I fucked up $1 million play for you, nigga, with wins and losses. And you still had to get on the phone with me with Savage and be like, oh, okay, let's be cool. 3 years after that, you should have realized I should probably just leave this nigga alone. You didn't. Enjoy irrelevancy, nigga. Fuck out of here. Okay. Okay. Wale, I don't know what you got going on with him. Every man for themselves. Do your thing. And he said, this is why the rap, somebody says, oh, so Wale actually responded. He said, when you get in other people's on serious drama in this industry, 90% of times they be back friends eventually, and then you look silly. And in the end, so I love minding my business. If a photo could create such vitriol, one has to ask himself some questions. Happy Monday. This nigga Meek said, this why I call rap game screwed, along with niggas be having these secretly jealous vibes. You can't do songs or tours with them. LOL, he always been jealous of me, but trying to link up with Meek haters intentionally. Wale killed all his relationship. Don't come around again with bad energy. He also, he says, I'm on to you. When I seen you in Fashion Week, you was drunk, speaking on rappers with 200 models in the room. Your energy was off. Let me know so we could solve this immediately if you feel a way about something. I love when he gets into this mode. Said, I was raised in jail and in Philadelphia. How did you forget so fast? Y'all not listen to my raps. I've been this way. I've never been normal. I have boundaries like any other American, but shit not sweet out here. Why y'all acting like it? Then he says, I guess Fabio says, letting your kids or females sit on the internet all day will ruin your family. Said, this shit ruined the black culture. They can't mentally understand. It's like how they control the lab. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, all right. So here's this tweet. He says, I ignored this. Oh, this is when he's talking about the Ant Gleason stuff. So I ignored this because if this was true, you'd be in danger. But now I see you around guys that are on full meat campaigns. I get you. I wouldn't have and made you uncomfortable around my family the other day. That's why you tried to post Mike. What? That's why you tried to post Mike but hate me. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? Okay, all right. So if I call Glizzy and he say, yeah, that's a different level of danger I have to access with you. I just didn't ask because I'm more developed and I know you a hoe. But I find out any of this is true, I'm on you. Why Meek always tell people he about to do something we ain't seen him do it? What's going on with this guy, man? All right, okay. Is he still tweeting? The Guns tweet was pretty, Look, somebody say, you explain too much. Y'all got me fucked up and it's going to cost somebody to play in real life and get flipped. You said I'm an active outside person. This like the Matrix. This don't take place in reality where people who can't show their feelings show them. Oh my God. Somebody said, yo, you and Wale was both front row at Mania. Why you ain't confront him in person? He says, I didn't know, and that's a place of joy I would never, but would have made him very uncomfortable while he next to me and my son, literally, and wouldn't have let him touch my son's hand. Chino left him hanging before. We in Philly, I was being nice to him, trying to grow past his jealousy. Somebody said 50 guns. Legally, yes, it's legal to own guns and protect yourself. I'm going to teach a class because they hear guns and think only crime. Go read some books. We're on the brink of terror attacks and rappers get killed the most. Oh, man. So y'all choose to rap. Yo, this is like, y'all choose to watch rap battles and gossip. I watch Gaza, Israel, Haiti being torn apart. I watch state of people being poor in real life. Some think I'm different. I think they're clueless to real life. But hey, who am I? Y'all do coke. I don't. Some gay. I'm not. Somebody said, how a nigga trying to clap another guy and say a guy from Philadelphia did it too. I want all the evidence to come the fuck out. I'm not a part of the free. Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done with this shit. I am done with this shit. He says, I'm not a part of the freak off. The freak. I'm not part of the freak or the coke part of the industry. I'm not a heathen. How did I get in the convo? Yo, this thing is like in disbelief. Yo, he's like, yo, how did I get in the convo? Like, bro, I only just wore like matching outfits with my mans. Like I only was in the pool, you know what I mean, looking exhausted.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
My first thought was simple.
You know, it's crazy. I keep telling y'all, I don't even think the nigga is gay. I think he's just stupid. Yo, this thing is going down a rabbit hole of he thinking that, people are calling him gay to block the fact that he's doing prison reform. Like, what? Anyway, he says something different. I think they're clueless to real life, but hey, who am I? Y'all do coke, I don't. Some gay, I'm not. Oh my God. He said, how did he get in the convo to freak off? No, this nigga's a special type of stupid, man. Chat. I have no idea. I don't know, man. I don't know. This guy is spiraling out of control, bro. It's spiraling. Yeah, so again, I mean, by the way, he blocked me on like my real page. I don't even tweet at Meek no more. Like I feel like, bro, it's only if I truly believe, which I do believe, Meek is irrelevant to the conversation of music, right? Even when I keep saying, yo, go look at his tweets, it's like, yeah, we're watching him self-destruct a bit. He might be back on drugs, who knows? But I really don't think that Meek commands the amount of conversation to switch the combo from a J. Cole and Kendrick and Drake. You know what I mean? Like, I keep telling you, like, to put in perspective, like, when Drake brought out Meek in Philly, this was like one of the, this was a little bit less embarrassing than what J. Cole just did, but the nigga killed your career, brought you back, gave you a hit song, and then brought you out in your own city like you was his hoe. Like, come on. It's like the nigga looking around like, what the fuck? Is this Philly? Yeah, nigga, he brought you out in Philly. That's how it went. That's how it went. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find the I think this was the everybody grabbing for Drake. The niggas in Philly, nobody's even looking at him. Everybody trying to touch him. He has to take his glasses off. What the fuck? Y'all niggas don't see me, nigga. I'm in Philly. I'm the king. Look. What the fuck? Stop with this, man. Okay. Yeah, Wale's gonna be perfectly fine, man. Yo, you know what's so funny about Meek? Meek, we got questions for you. Instead of threatening me and Wale, why did Quilly shoot a video on your block? Okay, you say you're gonna come piss on my block. This is a video of Quilly.
You ain't never.
This is Meek's block. This guy right here, he's healthy as hell. He's moving around. He's doing 5 interviews a day. Just did some shit with no jumper. He's on Say Cheese. He did my platform. He went to Meek's block, and for all the killer shit Meek's talking about, this nigga shot the video.
Is you on 30s or 80s? Cause I got the walk out and I got the tech and I could have been serving you crazy. Push right, I'm driving Miss Daisy. You pussy ass niggas ain't crazy. You niggas got rich, got lazy. You chillin' with Robert Kraft, but we still in the field throwing bullets like Brady.
This is Meek Mill's actual block, okay? Why you ain't go handle him? Okay, all right. None of that happened. What was the other thing? There was like some other shit. Bro, I don't even have the energy for all that. Okay. Oh, damn. Hey, chat, am I tripping? Or people keep saying... Are these numbers, like, legit? Are these numbers legit on X? I can't tell if it's live viewers or what. Because it showed me some wild live viewers. I don't know if this is actually true. Is X like keeping it a bean? Let me see. They say I got 114,000. I don't even. Is that true? I can't tell. Anyway, whatever. Chat, y'all let me know if we should keep streaming on X in the future. But number one, Rumble is our home. We do get to be on other platforms for certain parts of the stream, but I definitely want to salute to Rumble. Somebody says total views not concurrent. Okay, probably, right? Who knows? Whatever. Okay. Damn. So here's my point to Meek, man. Just bro, like, dude, just stop the cosplaying and like the cosplaying as some killer. If you're in the low point of your career, bro, just keep rapping. Like you'll probably make a comeback. Like we actually think you have the talent. Even me, I think he has a talent. I just think he's dated, and his ego won't allow him to grind to get back to the position he was at. Like no Diddy. He just mostly want to try to be the bully again, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it just doesn't work. So I think Wally's gonna be just fine. I think he's just gonna be fine. Okay. All good. Let me read some of you guys' comments. Some people say, hey, first time commenting on live, but I have to say good shit. You deserve props for how you played the waiting game and won. Oh, yeah, no. I remember the day. I could tell y'all, I have it saved in my calendar. The day that I spoke with Meek Mill's team, it was in 2015. And I realized these guys are arrogant people who feel that media members, especially me in particular, are some niggas beneath them. They were disrespectful. They approached with aggression. And every time I tried to speak with Meek Mill for years afterwards to try to de-escalate, but he always thought that I was a non-factor. He got on Clubhouse. He said, I got bitches with more Instagram followers than you. Well, where's those bitches at now, Meek? Because you see this platform I have, I sat it on your career. And after I sat it on your career, remember the first time you ran to Philly and said, Ak won't even post me. Yeah, I stopped posting you because you were too arrogant to deserve the support, right? Then afterwards, trust me, I have my own ways. We made sure your career is exactly where it's at, and trust me, you are just an example of another disobedient duppy. I just keep telling you. You know, you could come back and say white guy, whatever the case is. Akademiks owns my entire company. The Academy, I own it. What I do, I own it. Nobody can tell me how to move. I do it. So don't blame a white guy. Your career was already killed by The Game, 50, Drake. For what was still left hanging, yeah, of course, I'll take that credit, okay? The 6,000, I couldn't wait. And the next album you drop, we're going to turn you into a living billboard of laughter, okay? Because you'll never get back to the heights again. But this is one for the good guys. Play the long game. Just play the long game. No Diddy. Just play the long game. You see, in media, I've always played the long game. I don't do the okay, because here's the thing. There's some artists, when they're at the top of the world, you can't go at them. But always know that this shit, one hand needs the other. One hand washes the other. You know, basketball isn't that lucrative if you don't have ESPN, if you don't have ABC, if you don't have all these blogs that's supporting it. That's why there's so much attention, why these guys are getting $400 million contracts. Same with rap. You see, these rappers are stupid. They believe that their talent is the only reason why all of this exists. That's not the truth. Without these labels, you aren't who you are. Without media, you aren't who you are. Without a lot of these producers, so when you watch these arrogant guys who walk around like they're the only reason, all I tell people to do, play your role, play the slow game. Every year I've increased 20%. Every year he's decreased 40%. So good. All right. I think we're done with Meek Mill. Bro, there's nothing more to talk about this guy, bro. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. We haven't talked about him for music. We're talking about him for death threats and shit that we know he's not going to do. Okay? Hey, so Metro has announced We Still Don't Trust You, the brand new album from Metro and Pluto, is coming on this Friday, 4/12. Okay? Let's see the trailer. This was an amazing rollout. Amazing rollout by Metro and Future. Future really hasn't said much. Metro seems to be the guy who's kind of controlling this. Amazing rollout. By the way, I like how they did it. Give 2 weeks in between, drop another album. I think this might start a trend instead of the deluxe. Just announce a 2-part album. This really is a double album, but instead it's going to have 2 moments. And it's going to allow for this project, I believe it's going to do about the same amount of sales. It's going to do at least 200, right? What the first part did is going to get people interested in the second part, regardless if the second part delivers. So I do think this is an amazing rollout by Metro. I do think, even though I keep saying that he thinks he's some evil villain, whatever, because I think he has an axe to grind with Drake, but him cloaking a good album, because no matter what I've said about this project, it's a good album. It is a good album, okay? Is it a Drake diss album? It seems like there's a heavy focus on trying to, let people know they don't fuck with Drake. But it's a good album. Like the first part, We Don't Trust You, is a good album. That's one thing Metro does have, right? Even though I do think he operates, try to be like a rapper at times. What he does is he's a good curator. He's an amazing beat maker. and he makes good albums. The first part was a great album. I would imagine that this would be a great album as well, at least the second part. I don't think Kendrick is going to be on this. I would be shocked if Kendrick is on this. Why? If I'm Kendrick, and this is why before J. Cole just completely buckled like a whore, I was glad that J. Cole dropped. I'm going to tell you why. Why allow guys to get a moment and get their sales off by disrespecting you? Like, you got to imagine. So Drake is being exploited and the sales are going up for Metro and Future, but Drake's not getting no benefit from it. I'm glad that even without no promo, just impromptu, I'm glad that J. Cole took advantage of it. And if you don't know, J. Cole, his album was scheduled and was on pace to sell 160,000. I'm not too sure if it's going to go down, especially if they removed this song, but J. Cole Might Delete Later was on pace to sell 160,000 records first week. So I was happy with that just off the fact that if y'all are being exploited for y'all's celebrity because people are dissing you, you should take advantage of the moment, because I know people are looking at this as like personal shit or whatever, like, oh, no, it's beef or whatever. But we've always known that the easiest way to garner attention or to promote is through conflict, controversy, and beef. So when only Metro and them are benefiting from it, I kind of look at it like, nah, Cole dropped some shit, and I'm glad he did. Obviously, he's kind of retracting all the diss songs off of it, but, you know, he's still going to sell, I think, at least over 150,000. And off of Impromptu is basically an EP at that point, especially when they remove, like, there's like 3 songs that's really dissing, because there's another song on there, and I'm wondering, you know, he didn't apologize for this. So here's a song. Sing me the song again. J. Cole Might Delete Later. Let's go to, I think it's Sticks and Stones, is it? No, or maybe it's not. Is it Sticks and Stones or Trade of Truth and a Bees? No, it's Crocodile Tears, I think. Crocodile Tears lyrics, J. Cole. This, even though people tell me like this is older, right? So people told me like this is an older verse and it's been existing. The Crocodile Tears, apparently people think that he's dissing Future, right? I think he mentions Pluto in here. So in verse 2, he says, March 16 in the fucking teen summit, the boys kiss ring when they see the king coming. They know I run things like the police coming. Yes, sir, it's me, not 2, not 3. By the way, this is another thing why I'm so upset at like Cole. Bro, you mentioned to us at every 4th line, I'm not the 3 nor the 2. I'm the 1. I'm the numero UNO. I'm the guy. I'm 1. I'm the best. I'm the best. Y'all could test me. I'm the best. I'm in my prime. They fell off. I'm in my prime. You basically like damn near baited us to think that if anybody tried you, you were going to go crazy, except it was the exact opposite, okay? Look, March 16 in the fucking teen summit, the boys kiss ring when they see the king coming. They know I run like the police coming. Yes, sir, it's me, not 2, not 3. The Uno, GOAT. I need my fee. Fuck kudos. G4, at least these flights ain't cheap, as you know. They sound faded. They downgraded. They Pluto. Now, you know, Pluto is a obvious, you know, nickname or alias for a Future, and some people believe in responding to Kendrick that he might have took offense, J. Cole that is, that, yo, why is Future allowing this fuck nigga to diss me on the record? Now, keep in mind, that's also some politics to play, right? We've heard, for example, Khaled, and, you know, Khaled has gotten flack for allowing someone who he was cool with to get dissed on a song. And I've actually spoke to French Montana, who I've asked him, I'm like, does it put you in an interesting position? No, did he? Where someone is dissing their rival, but they're dissing them on your song. And you might have that problem with that person, but now that person feels a way about the song's on your album. They might also feel a way about you allowing someone to diss them on your album, right? Anyway, so if there was that diss, I guess maybe this is where it would come from, because I can't see Future and J. Cole having anything at all. but they believe it's a G4 at least. These flights ain't cheap as you know. They sound faded. They downgraded. They Pluto. I'm bigger than Mars. This nigga a star. I'm Bruno. I'm the one they call when they want a song to a funeral. Okay? So, I don't know. I guess it's just a line saying they downgraded their Pluto. Now, granted, if we take the obvious bar, Pluto stands for future, and maybe it's a diss saying they downgraded, that's future, being Pluto, but there's a literal meaning of it by meaning they downgraded as Pluto. Pluto used to be a planet. So it was like the 9th planet or whatever, and then they downgraded to being a star. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So double entendre. Okay, here we go. The interpretation is a callback to Pluto being downgraded from a planet to a dwarf planet. This fits in the couplet around stars and planets that J. Cole starts to emphasize how larger than life and successful he is. This can be interpreted as a shot to Future, who goes by the name Pluto, saying the people he's talking about sound like they're high, right? Ooh, yeah, I guess they sound faded part. Yeah, Future raps a lot about drugs, right? Saying that they're high and have downgraded like Future. Future is known to have a very slurred, drugged out delivery, and Cole might be thinking that Pluto has downgraded since his artistic peak. I think that would be also a stretch. Now, Cole has made that stretch with, Kendrick basically saying Kendrick was trash when we know his discography wouldn't be considered trash. Yeah. I don't think we could say Pluto has downgraded. I think, is it crazy to say, I know people would say that Future's peak was that trilogy, right? 56 Nights, Monster, and Beast Mode, right? People would say it's around then. Then he dropped the album, Dirty Sprite. Is it fair to say, I almost want to say Future seems like he's on a new peak as well. Future's last 3 projects have gone crazy, right? He has hits on top of hits. It doesn't look like Future has kind of downgraded at all. Look like Future's actually, Future's never really sold as much as he did. Of course, he did good numbers on Dirty Sprite, but these days he's like a habitual over 200 guy, right? And I think even like Dirty Sprite, I don't know if Dirty Sprite did over 200, but now he's like the over 200 guy for real, okay? Man. Yeah. Somebody said at this point it might be Future over Cole. Well, I do believe in influence. I do believe that's what it is. It's been Future over Cole for a bit. I think the only reason that doesn't make Future get into this big 3 conversation is because he's not a lyrical dude. Somebody said Drake like Eddie in Coming to America. Somebody said Pluto's better than everybody. Somebody said Future's like LeBron. Somebody says, so should Kendrick still respond to J. Cole? Now, this is how I think, that's a great question. Who asked that question? KLF on YouTube, thank you for that question. That's such a very interesting question and also a way to look at it, because should Future respond? Should Kendrick respond to J. Cole? I think if you respond to J. Cole, you can't respond and say, I accept your apology. The response has to be, fuck your apology. This is what we're getting, right? But if I'm into believing that, I think he got on the phone with Kendrick and Kendrick said, bro, that verse wasn't for you, it was for Drake. I don't think Kendrick responds to J. Cole. Why? One thing I've known about Kendrick, and tell me if I'm wrong, I might be wrong because I'm just going off the cuff with this. Kendrick don't apologize to nobody. He says what he says, and he let niggas sit with it. And I like that about him. He ain't be like, oh, no, because there's no misstep in his actions. He's moving militantly, and he's moving direct, and he's moving with a purpose. There is no need for apologies when what you needed to do or what you needed to say, you intended to say, and you said it, and whatever the ramifications are, it's okay. I think if he doesn't respond to J. Cole, they had a conversation. But there is no apology coming from him. Or, well, he wouldn't apologize anyway. There is no, hey, I accept your apology, I love you. No, I don't think that's coming. I think he's either just not going to respond because that nigga just basically, it's like people closing in on someone in a war. Like you're closing, they said, and I hate to use this reference because obviously nobody likes this guy. Like Hitler, they say Hitler allegedly, right, like committed suicide when everyone was closing in on him, and rather than have them kill him, he just killed himself, right? Like, I think that's what it's kind of looked like, right? Rather than, Kendrick was going to body you, so you just took yourself out of the battle, right? You committed lyrical suicide or, rap battle suicide. You apologized. That's J. Cole. I don't think you need to respond to him or address him anymore. Unless you want to really fuck him up, which you could easily do by saying, fuck your apology, you're a bitch. But I don't think Kendrick wants to do that, just off the fact that I really think he shot the car up, but he definitely wanted Drake. Definitely wanted Drake. And if anything, I said this on Vlad, I said, Kendrick and J. Cole been fighting over custody of Kendrick and Drake been fighting over custody of J. Cole. They've been fighting over custody of him. And looked like Drake been winning the custody war because they went on tour, did a couple songs, and Kendrick probably felt the win, be like, all right, cool. Nigga, since you in the car with him, you gonna catch a couple straights too. But now that he's copped the plea and apologized, I think he's now not gonna respond or mention Cole anymore. He's just gonna focus on Drake if there's gonna be a focus at all. What do y'all think? If you're being real, Cole bars were better than Kendrick outside of the K9 line. Well, what's so interesting as you talk about bars? I think most of his delivery. When you hear like that, look, like that, Future. When you hear Kendrick's delivery, it seems so aggressive. And that's one of the things I keep saying. Like, J. Cole seems like it sounds like he rapped it in the mirror 15 times before he got in the booth. Like he was trying to get himself to believe it. Like Kendrick shit.
If I had two, got 2 teeth. Okay, let's get better. Say yes, I'm getting buried. That's a K with all these nines.
That's the difference between 7-minute freestyle. Like 7-minute freestyle don't got that type of energy, not that demeanor, bruh. He don't got that, bruh. This beat felt a little darker, so I actually like the second beat a little bit more, because on the first part, it looked like he didn't really believe the shit he was saying.
In these streets, he got pension. Your last shit was tragic. Your second shit put niggas.
Nah. Okay. Les Cerise, thank you for the 5. It says, first person shooter means Drake holds a controller. J. Cole shoots the shots. Everything hint is Drake POV, including the second album Hate. Okay, you getting too complicated. King Trayvon says, J. Cole is no longer in my top 5. I'm disappointed. Okay? Les Reese came back again and said, if K-Dot disses Drake again without responding, it will be seen like punching down or bullying. No, there is no bullying Drake. There is no bullying Drake. If he disses Drake again, it will be saying, you're the soft nigga who won't respond. Drake has to respond. No. There is no punching down when it comes to Drake. Drake is like fucking... He's been in these battles. Like, nobody would feel bad for Drake. If anything, people would say Drake deserves it, right? Kevin K, thank you for the 10. It says, pre-Musa TDE tweet. He's Top Dog's son. He's saying it's too late for Cole to apologize. Kendrick still gonna ether him. As a Cole fan, I'm so ashamed. Why sacrifice your legacy for an industry relationship? That's why I think that Kendrick must have something on him. Kendrick must got something on him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why the fuck did you just... Let's see what he said. He says, LOL. Yo, everybody has these... Oh, okay. So this is Musa TD. I didn't know this is Top Dog's son. Okay. So I guess he puts up, it's too late to apologize. God damn, man. Yo, how y'all J. Cole fans feeling right now? Yo, I'm glad J. Cole not my favorite rapper. I'm glad J. Cole not my favorite. I don't even know what I would do if my favorite rapper did some shit like this. I'm glad J. Cole not my favorite rapper. What are y'all J. Cole fans doing today?
I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late.
Jesus. Nah, that ain't it. And I guess that was about the tape. Might delete later. Nah, that ain't it. Holy shit, bro. God damn, man. Let me see what people say.
Coke was a ghostwriter for a lot of artists in the industry.
I mean, these conversations.
Who you talking about?
Number cool.
Kendrick.
Yeah, you're an
I
idiot.
gotta hang up on you. I'm sorry, bro.
Is that?
Hello.
Today, so I'm.
Hello, who's this?
What's going on? Keep looking, you heard?
What's up? What's up? You heard? What's your thoughts?
Yo, bro. All right, so I just found out about this like just now during the donkey of the day. So I'm freshly mad. Like I'm freshly upset.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me.
I just feel like.
Ain't there an eclipse today, Chad, or something like that? Maybe something going on with the Earth. Yo, Chad, think about this. I don't want to get all kind of crazy spiritual and shit like that. Ain't there some type of eclipse today? Eclipse. That's what they said. They said there's an eclipse today. We had an earthquake when J. Cole dropped. There was an earthquake, literally. There was an earthquake when he dropped. And then there's an eclipse when he copped the plea. What's going on? Earthquake when he dropped, eclipse when he cops the plea. It's like God is unhappy. It's like God is unhappy. It starts at 2:05, so if I go outside, I'm gonna see an eclipse. It's like God is unhappy. He dropped the album, Earthquake. Niggas ain't feel an earthquake on the northeast coast in how long? There was a crazy earthquake. The biggest earthquake they say in 200 years. He cops a plea. Now the sun is gonna get covered by the moon. Huh? The sun will get covered by the moon. That's what an eclipse is. The sun finna get covered by the moon. It's like God is telling us something. What the hell is going on? Maybe Kendrick got some divine power or he's doing some type of voodoo. I'm serious. A nigga dissed him, there's an earthquake. A nigga copped the police, an eclipse. I'm thinking about it. Just think about it. Think about it. Natural disasters are happening when niggas speak about Kendrick Lamar. We've identified 3 niggas who've just copped pleas already. Earthquake to nigga, put it like this. These natural events, we haven't, nigga, if you live on the East Coast, when's the last time? It was over 10 years ago there was a fucking earthquake. Nigga, when's the last time we seen an eclipse? Somebody said, "Oh, we known about this eclipse for years." Yo, Becca, I know you trying to be all smart right now, Becca. I know you trying to be all smart. I know we knew about it. But what I'm saying is, how come the niggas just apologize today? It's lining up too perfectly. I hate to put my tinfoil hat on. I hate to sound like Meek Mill, but something has to be thought about. Somebody said the clip's been on the calendar act.
First of all, I just don't feel like he's got enough work to be putting these big 3 conversations the way he should be putting them in these conversations.
Who you talking about?
Number cool.
Kendrick.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
I gotta hang up on you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I gotta.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh my God. Oh my
I
God.
told you.
No, I never said I believe you, Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
But if you claim you Muhammad Ali, you can't be backing down when you got competition coming at you.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm with you.
So Cole, know what I mean, do better.
All right, call us up right now. Let's discuss. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning. Morning, everybody. We are the Breakfast Club. Now, if you're just joining us, we're having this Cole conversation. Charlamagne gave J. Cole donkey today for what?
Punch from TDE responds. This is sad, bro. He says, Cole is a very genuine guy. I respect it. We often give in to external pressures and outside influences and act on our own character. It's rare to have enough heart to make the correction. It didn't align with him, so he fixed it in the same manner engaged. Salute. Right after tweeting out, LOL. This is my fucking problem with Cole. He loved the loser pat on the back. That loser pat on the, oh no, it's okay. Bro, it's okay. You get a participation trophy. No, you're not first. You're not first. You're not second either. But you get a like, niggas is laughing at him. The same nigga who said LOL when he said it is now saying, nah, we respect him. We respect him. Nigga's a backhanded compliment, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Before he had said, the current rap climate got me realizing a lot of you music industry people are K-Dot haters. You tell me you niggas been secretly hating all this time? And he says, music industry people, I'm definitely not referring to the rappers involved here. I'm talking about the folks that work in music. You niggas. Oh my God, man. Somebody said I should call Joe. I'm going to be honest with you. We got to let Joe's take be for his podcast, man. I know he will have a phenomenal take. I don't want to rob my boy of his moment. Man. But Jesus Christ. The nigga said he felt lame. J. Cole Dreamville Festival. I'm trying to see his full set. Oh, okay. We have it here. Okay, good.
I've been happy. I've been moving on my own accord, off my own desires, my own wants. Now,
oh my God, this is even worse. So you tell me, after you bring out Smirk to perform Back in Blood, you cop a plea? Nah, this shit.
Dreamville Festival, y'all make some noise for my nigga Lil Durk in this motherfucker, man.
I'm high as hell. Hey, y'all, I'm at the show.
Like, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone? It's just a lead up. It's just an EP that leads me up to this thing that I've been working on for a long time.
consider her fast or hotel smoking cigarette, mixing codeine up with a Finnegan. She got fit, but she wanna get Finnegan. Drinking apple cider vinegar, wearing skin, cause she wanna be Kimmin.
This from last night, by the way.
Okay. Say what? How much money? Okay, how much money? More time, right? Niggas want to see blood, and I was conflicted because one, I know my heart, you know what I mean, and like I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly, but at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone? Dreamville, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct? As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that shit on the chin, boy. Do what you do. You know what I mean? Like, all good. Like, it's love. And I pray that, y'all are like, forgive a nigga for like the misstep and then I can get back to my true path, because I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Hey, chat, you know how shit crazy? I keep telling you, man, timing. I feel like God having a good old laugh at the timing of all this, man. Today in 2015, Kendrick Lamar's To Pimp a Butterfly debuted at #1 on the Billboard 200. It became the most critically acclaimed record of the 2010 decade. The same record that he said was garbage. No wonder you fucking apologize. The most critically acclaimed record of 2010.
Cole said something very important in that apology. He said it didn't sit right with his spirit. You must always listen to your spirit. And Cole, the reason your Kendrick diss didn't sit right in your spirit was because you knew you was lying, okay? You knew you didn't feel like that about Kendrick's music. You are an artist, a true MC, so there's not too many people who appreciate what Kendrick Lamar does as much as you do. Kendrick Lamar don't need to be a part of every algorithm on social media because Kendrick isn't a surfer, he's a wave. There is a difference. A lot of y'all are just surfers. You get online every day looking for a new wave to ride. Kendrick, when he drops projects, creates those waves that people ride. Period. Good Kid, Mad City. Classic album. We know this. To Pimp a Butterfly. My favorite Kendrick Lamar album. That album is Blackly Black Black. If you ask me, Kendrick re-ushered in a black renaissance in music with that album, but that's a discussion for another day. Damn is a great project. I don't know if I have it as classic status, but Cole, you said that's his prime. You said that was his peak. So if that's the case, then you think that's his best body of work. So that's 3 classic albums we discussing. And then Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I told y'all months ago in the future, we are going to look at that in Jay-Z's 444 as 2 of the most important hip-hop albums of all time. And you know when that's going to come? When you unhealed heathens get some healing. When you men grow up. And that's what we are here to talk about today. The rap fan in me understands the disappointment many of you feel in Cole, but the man in me who understands that I'm a spiritual being living a human existence has nothing but respect for what J. Cole did. See, so many of us lead with pride and ego nowadays, and we let these idiots on social media who we don't even know peer pressure us to say things and do things that we don't even want to do. It takes a real human to check himself and say, man, what I'm doing, I don't even believe it. I don't believe what I said. I don't even believe in what I did. Apologize and keep it moving. Y'all want a man to attack a man for your entertainment because we are a culture that feeds off conflict. We just have to have some conflict to feast on. We like to see people at war with each other because so many of us are at war with ourselves. It's really that simple. Okay, unhealed people hurt people and love to see other people hurt. Healed people and people on a healing journey aren't in the hurt business. Often individuals who have experienced hurt, haven't processed their pain, or developed effective coping strategies. Their unprocessed emotions can manifest as aggressive behavior towards others. And additionally,
Where do you think you stand in that big three?
I'm not going. Like, I would never verbally say I'm better than any one of them niggas because I respect the swords. Like, I know what they are capable of at all times. But at the end of the day, like, I got supreme confidence in my ability and myself.
Where do you think you stand in that big three?
I'm not going. Like, I would never verbally say I'm better than any one of them niggas because I respect.
What up for real? That shit would feel like swatting a fly. 4 albums in 12 years, nigga. I can divide.
I lied.
Let's go, nigga.
Hey, I'm listening to this song.
You better get out of here. I'm telling you right now, because where I'm from, we don't do all that box.
I never heard of donkey the other day. What is it?
All time. I don't know, but I know that nigga had to work hard. Yo, I know that nigga had to work hard to be the best. Right. So even right now, it's a crop of who's like the young turn. Ken Carson is a name, correct? Yeah. Yeet, boom, boom. So that's a crop. That's a whole event. They got their own, and the people that watch their event, they might be like, man, I don't even care about watching sprinters. Mm-hmm. I want to see the pole vault niggas, or I want to see the fucking relay, or I want to see boom, boom. So I feel like.
Would have never did that. Biggie would have never talked about this situation. And I'm gonna tell you what I fucking hate about. I'm gonna tell you what I hate. And people always want to ask me why I said it 20 years later.
Laid them both down.
People always say why I said it 20 years later. I said it when the fucking shit.
Oh, my bad. I said every time I watch this J. Cole interview.
If we look at rap in the scope of like track and field, we can give everybody the credit they deserve. You're not gonna diss a shot put nigga because he's a shot put dude.
Every time I hear this funk flex shit just comes to my mind.
And I'm gonna tell you what I fucking hate about. I'm gonna tell you what I hate. And people always want to ask me why I said it 20 years later.
Laid them both down.
People always say why I said it 20 years later. I said it when the fucking shit was going on. And Biggie wouldn't have fucking died if that nigga hadn't lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied. Nigga hadn't lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied.
It led to Big's death.
That nigga J. Cole lied, man. He lied to us.
And Biggie wouldn't have fucking died if that nigga hadn't lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied.
It led to Big's death.
Never, ever said nothing about him. Fucking lied.
Lied.
Nobody wants to tell the truth.
C said absolutely not. Biggie was hurt when Pac got at him.
First by mistake. I told you. I fucking told you. You Pac fans always talking that talk.
Shot the flex.
You can be like, man, you work really hard to be good at shot put.
Everyone doesn't see it that way. I think.
No, I know. I agree with that, but I think that this can help them look at it the way it's supposed to be. And then that leads me to you. I know I'm doing a lot of talking about the end right here. That leads me to you. How I view you is, it's like you came in the game as a shot put nigga or whatever track and field thing, right? That was your thing. That thing you played when you were 16, that was the event that you came in the track and field running.
Whichever's one when you throw the weight, when you spin around.
I think that is that discus throw? Yeah. Oh, that's discus throw? All right, we're going to think it's discus throw. All right. So you came in on some discus throw shit. Actually, nah, discus throw, I think they turn around and throw that shit. That shot put is here. Let's Google it, man. Let's Google it.
Zeno, what the fuck are you doing here?
Shot put is the way you spin around and hold the Okay,
that's
so
what we're talking about.
All right, so shot put.
That's crazy.
So you came in doing shot put in track and field, right? What I started noticing when I was looking at them IGs, like, damn, this nigga going crazy on these Michigan beats, showing hella.
Yo, let me tell you this, chat. I don't know why we gassed ourselves up to think J. Cole was the guy. Bruh, at least with Drake, we'd be like, yo, you know, Meek dumb, but he could rap. He went toe-to-toe with Meek. Common. Shit, he sent shots at Jay. He beefed with Pusha T. You know what J. Cole's beef in history looked like? Why the hell we thought he was going to go at goddamn Kung Fu Kenny? That nigga's most famous beef was with Diggy Simmons. Y'all remember this shit? Nigga, he was beefing with Diggy Simmons, bro.
Money falling out my pockets, I got too much cash.
Bro, the nigga beefing with Diggy Simmons, dog. Diggy, like, hold on. I just want to. This is who this nigga was beefing with, bro. He beefing with this nigga, bro. Bro, he beefing with Diggy Simmons and Lil Pump, bro. This is a nigga right here that motherfucking J. Cole was beefing with, bro. And we expected him to be in beef or battle format to go at Kung Fu Kenny. The nigga was beefing with Diggy Simmons. Literally. Diggy Simmons. The nigga used to get put on timeout by his father. Hey, you can't leave the bedroom today. You're grounded. That's who J. Cole was beefing with. This nigga right here. How the hell we let a nigga who was beefing with Diggy Simmons bamboozle us to think he could go toe-to-toe with Kendrick? How? The nigga dropped a diss song.
Fit nothing in a Carlton for the night. Leave him there with 2 dikes. Probably change a nigga life, right? What up? It's no fair. Pac had Mobb Deep and Biggie, and all I get left with is Tyrese and Diggy. It's no fair. Pac had Mobb Deep and Biggie, and all I get left with is Tyrese and Diggy. You talking blockbusters, you niggas is not Russell, you more Diggy. Me, I'm more Biggie.
And I came across right away. Headlines, Diggy Simmons goes after J. Cole.
Who that, you know who it is. Heard you lying on my shit, telling people that you did.
How I felt about it, it was like, you know, he lied.
What up, Vanessa? I loved you that one semester.
That's what I'm always doing. Now you put out this song for J. Cole.
Got no wins, little nigga think he cold, think he loud like me.
Yo, this nigga was beefing with Diggy Simmons, bro.
That trendsetter, now you not like me.
I mean, it was.
Bro, can we put this in perspective now?
It was whatever. I wasn't really tripping over it.
Good girl, huh? Father was a preacher. Sent her off to college, thought he got her on a leash though.
Bro, you just came at him. Like you must have been really pissed off.
Down, don't try to call homie ho boy, sit down. College boy, acting like a criminal. I'm more Biggie, no diss to the young boy. I'm just rapping, get bored quickly. Just
would have never did that. Biggie would have never talked about this situation. And I'm gonna tell you what I fucking hate about. I'm gonna tell you what I hate. And you want to? People always want to ask me why I said it 20 years later.
Laid them both down.
People always say why I said it 20 years later. I said it when the fucking shit was going on. And Biggie wouldn't have fucking died if that nigga hadn't lied. He lied.
That nigga lied to us, man. He told us he was the best, but his rap battle history was with Diggy Simmons. Like, come on. Bro, who would have picked this nigga to go at Kendrick? He was only beefing with Diggy and Lil Pump.
If that nigga hadn't lied, he lied.
He lied to us that he was number one. He lied.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Y'all worship him. He lied.
If that nigga hadn't lied, he lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied. He lied. Y'all niggas. If that nigga hadn't lied, he lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied.
It led to Big's death.
That nigga lied, man. This is J. Cole's rap history beef.
Cole's camp at all, or you expect him to come back?
I don't really care.
Yo, this is crazy.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Ike Dazzy, man, and to call what you say to
J. Cole interviewed Diggy.
So I'm thankful. I'm happy to just be around this energy and just soak it all up.
Now, last year you didn't have an album out. This year you have an album out. You're nominated twice. How different is it from this year and last year?
It's a different feeling, man, especially everything that I've done in between. You know, being on 3 tours, about to go on my 4th Scream tour. I'm headlining in August. So it's just like a whole lot going on. So it feels good when you put in that work each time. You know, you always grow and expand, and it's just that leaked. But it was just like, you know, he came up to me and he was.
Let me go find that interview. J. Cole Breakfast Club. Nigga was beefing with Diggy Simmons, man. I'm done, bro.
You're watching The Breakfast Club.
I think it's J. Cole beefing back with Diggy, man.
The album did.
Once I seen this,
So like, it ain't like it's no rules. So like, if you got something you want to ask me, like, I got the responsibility to answer it too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how to open this shit. What's good? First of all, you all right?
I'm a little pumped.
You little pumped with J. Cole.
What's good, man?
How you feeling?
Good.
Yo, so there's people that's watching this right now that's probably like,
they probably won't believe it.
yeah,
They
they
say it's
losing
Photoshop.
Yeah, facts. They losing their mind. There's people that fuck with me that are probably like, why? And then there's also people that fuck with me that like probably don't even, maybe might not be aware like exactly who you are. You know what I mean? Because I feel like you coming up right now and like your name is spreading every day. When I watch the videos, when I first started seeing videos, I was like, I'm buying into the image. I'm like, yo, this little nigga's crazy. Like, he don't give a fuck. But as I started watching more of the videos, I was like, yo, this kid is smart. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure, but I was like, yo, this kid is smart.
I still
you know what I
wanna
mean?
give me a song where I beat. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just
this song right here.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. And Biggie wouldn't have fucking died if that nigga hadn't lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
I need a soundbite. I ain't gonna lie to you. He lied and y'all niggas worship him.
the beat. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me?
Lied.
Nigga lied though. He did lie. He lied. He lied. Oh my God, man. Damn, bruh. Somebody said Lil Pump in the SoundCloud era. What up, Mr. Don't respect J. Cole, and people saying J. Cole better than Kendrick. I will never doubt you again. I'm telling you, man. Somebody says J. Cole is the Kevin Durant of the rap game. I feel offended for Kevin Durant. Why y'all say Kevin Durant, though? Why y'all say Kevin Durant? Ricky Hernandez says this is definition of self-sabotage. Forever tarnished. The Trash Can Man says, what J. Cole just did is why people say this new generation of rap is soft. It's just rap competition. Shaking my head. Drake really the last hope. Fire stream. Yo, do y'all remember when Nas said hip hop was dead, and then Jeezy was mad as fuck? That nigga was mad as hell when they asked him about that. Yeah, it was this.
Just not one concept. You understand what I'm saying?
But who said it was? You got Nas coming back saying hip hop is dead. Who is he to say hip hop is dead?
Somebody that's been.
I ain't gonna lie, hip hop might be dead. Niggas is apologizing. This shit crazy now. They're like, we might just be in music. This is not hip hop no more. It's just music.
For a very long time.
We don't have to respect because he coming back saying hip hop is dead. I mean, so I might as well make a comment like Lil Wayne then.
No,
you're not gonna tell me I ain't doing hip hop.
Because you get
okay,
your
I tell you what then. Okay, I tell you what. You look at them first week numbers and we'll talk about it.
But that has nothing to do with that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's killing it right there.
I ain't killing it. What you said? He not. I'm gonna respect his craft. He not gonna respect mine.
No, that's not what I said.
Nigga. He ain't been in no street.
Did I say that?
Okay then.
Did I say that?
Okay then. So Nas ain't did nothing he talking about. So what you saying?
Did I say that?
But has Nas did anything he talking about?
No, I'm asking you what I said.
Nas been on the block.
Did I say that?
Do Nas have street credibility? Is any of Nas homies in the feds? Okay then.
I think he said does Nas bust his guns.
All about that. Not listening.
Real quick. As you can see,
not listening.
Nas.
No, you said you're not respecting my craft.
I never said I disrespected your craft. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, that's what you saying.
No, that wasn't what I said. And we can go to the rewind.
Because you said
ain't nobody asking you to rewind.
I'm saying hip hop is alive.
Ain't nobody asking you to agree with me.
If Nas say hip hop is dead, I say hip hop is alive. Tell him to get at me.
It's dead. It's dead.
You out.
It's dead.
It's healthy conversation.
Philly, holla at me.
You out
dead.
for real?
If Nas say hip hop is dead, I said it's alive.
But you know
Tell him
Nas
holla
not
at
in
me.
the room right now.
12-6.
It's dead. It's dead. I said it right there. It's dead.
Jeezy, God bless.
This nigga J. Cole, man.
The creativity, hella bars, like cadence, style, boom, boom, boom. Like, but you started over here. You didn't start doing that. You started at Shot Put, and you from your last album to Secret Recipe to the Michigan shit that you do to fucking to Strike.
Poland.
These are all different events that you have grown into being able to do.
Right.
And you didn't come in there as a natural athlete to those. So that what that tells me from the outside looking in, I'm like, yo, because I know what it's like to push a pen and push my skill set and try to do things I'm not comfortable for. That means you got to put in a lot of fucking work, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, not only that though, it's just genuine care.
Yes, love
and care to progress. I think my thing was always to progress. I wanted to progress.
Yeah.
I wanted to get better. I wanted to be more educated. I wanted to.
Yo, you know what personality trait I realized about J. Cole? He feels uncomfortable when the attention and people are giving him praise. He always likes to focus on other people's accolades or what they're doing. He gets really uncomfortable when it's all about him, which to me, that is signs you can't be number one.
About other people?
Like most people who end up being number one, if you look at the leaders of any sport or field of entertainment or like even industry, there is usually some type of narcissistic personality trait where it's, not that they're selfish, but it's about them, right? Cole just don't got it, man. He just don't got that. You know what I mean? Again, there's certain traits that you would find in a Kobe, a Michael Jordan, you'd find in a Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, you'd find even to a certain extent in a LeBron. And I just don't feel like that nigga Cole don't got it, bro.
And putting me in that conversation, as if I was that guy who could only do that, and I'm much more. Even if I would hear certain guys have a conversation, I sit in a closet, what the fuck?
Shit, nigga looked at it and he was like, I don't want that shit, man. He run it back so I can catch. So to me, I'm blown away, but this is the part I didn't mention. It's not a surprise to me. Like it might be a surprise to other people because it's like we talked about maybe in Turks. Since I have followed you on IG,
could have handled it differently, but I don't think you could.
Shit is so hard, but it don't necessarily fit with what I what my end goal is.
So you feel like with this album, is it something on your chest? Like, is it something on your, is it something that's on your back? Is it something you want to, like, what is it with the fall off? Do you think, like, is it?
It's funny because like I don't know like how much I want to give out, but I also can't stop myself. As you can see, once I get going, I can't stop myself from talking. So it's like, so to not give away too much is like years ago. This is 2015 after my biggest album, 2014 Forest Hill Drive. I got off tour. I was doing music on tour, like I was making beats on the bus, writing here and there, but I was chilling for the most part. I was working, but it wasn't any type of urgency. So I got home, bro, I was comfortable. I was comfy, watching TV with wifey. Like I was watching TV shows for the first time, bro, since I was in my teens. Like I watched, at the time it was Narcos. I'm watching full series. I never did that shit. How to Get Away with Murder. It was this random ass show called Odd Mom Out. Like I was comfy on the couch chilling. I had never done this because I had been going nonstop with a big goal. So every now and then every day I open my laptop up, try to make a beat, and then I try to write. And then when I start writing, I'll be like, man, this shit kind of ass, if I'm being honest with myself. There's nothing about what I'm writing the past few days or the past few weeks that's like impressing me. And it was like, oh, you hella comfortable. And a lot of the skill set that I came in the game with, I started as a sharp rapper. And I still was at that time, but I got sharp in other areas. I came in sharp on some secret recipe. That's how I came in the game. Right. Well, came in the game. When I was a teenager, that's how sharp I was in my early 20s. Right. By the time Forest Hill Drive came out, I was a storyteller, album maker, song maker, Love Yours, Emotional, boom, boom. I had lost some of that bite. And I was trying to get that shit back. I'm like, yo, go write a fire verse, like with bars and boom, boom. And them shits was falling flat. And I was like, oh, you lost a step in this regard. Are you comfortable? And it was like, yo, and I had a real talk with myself. I was like, yo, bro, you accomplished a lot. The album was, you know what I mean? That shit went crazy. The tour went crazy. It's like, yo, you made it to where you wanted to make it to. Do you even want to keep going? Or do you want to just like chill, go start a family and like just chill? Like, are you cool? Do you want to retire right now? And I had an honest conversation with myself. I thought, and I was like, what's the answer? And I felt the answer immediately. And it was like, nah, not yet. Why? I want to be able to dunk again, damn near. I want to, if I go out and close the chapter, not saying I will, but if I do, I want to do it at the highest level of achievement and skill set that I ever been in my life. You know what I mean? So I was like, yo, that's gonna take time. So since then, I was like, oh, there's an album for this. And I didn't know the name. And over time, the name and the story and my skills grew. And the songs, you know what I mean? So like, I'm already saying like a lot, but it's like, bro. Yeah. So your point, is there something on my chest? No, bro, it's something I want to prove for myself. Right. It's a level I want to reach for myself. And all of them features have just been exercises and getting better and pushing myself to ultimately sharpening the sword to ultimately.
Now people are telling me, if you're gonna be accurate, be accurate. J. Cole learned this beta male behavior from none other than his mentor. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. He learned this from Jay-Z. Apparently, Jay-Z apologized to Nas.
If you weren't you, would you think Ether was a hot joint?
I would be a little, like me as a guy, like I would listen to the last verse and be like, wow. Like, dude, wow. You understand? Like it's uneasy. You know?
Okay.
Like, I mean, even like with the, it's far, man. It's very vulgar, you know what I'm saying?
Can we talk about Summer Jam for a second?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
What the hell? Hold on. Nah, he'd apologize to Super Ugly. He said his mom called him or something, which is kind of, I remember that story.
So Jay-Z's apology during the conversation.
I was hyped that he said my name.
Yeah.
But also I knew what homie was doing with his, I was like, and I thought it was a distraction. I'm like, this is bubblegum shit, right?
It was.
And then I go to do a fucking Rockwear campaign in Arizona with Freeway. I think he was there. I land, and this dumb shit is on the radio. Correct. And we took an L because he got in his man's emotions.
Just know all of New York was listening.
What that had to do with you?
No, I was right there. I'm right there.
Everybody was there. Oh, he was in the car with?
He was with.
Yo, I fuck with Nas. Yeah. I like it. I think he's one of the cooler ones that cause I determine who's.
He understood the game very well.
Well, you see how cool somebody is when they're older.
Yes.
Because a lot of people, it's easy to be cool when you're 21. Like Reckless is like, you're supposed to be that. I was like, and then when he went and apologized and shit, I was like, and plus, he got it homie. He was the only person I ever seen really rattle him like that.
Dame Dash then recalled his reaction to Jay-Z's apology to Nas and said he puts the blame on Irv Gotti.
Yo, bro, I couldn't even talk to this dude for 3 weeks. I didn't talk to Jay on that shit. I was like, and then when he went and apologized and shit, I was like, oh, no. I was hitting him from the thing like, get off the radio. We looking crazy. And Irv did that shit, a Queens nigga. He gave him pause, the banana in the tailpipe. That was a Queens thing. He didn't even see that. Yo, Irv, stay out my business.
Hope's apology, which came during an appearance on Hot 97 in December 2001, was prompted by a phone call from his mother, Gloria Carter, who did not approve of his son's crude shots on his ether response, Super Ugly. The diss track included lines about having sex with Nas's baby mother, Carmen Bryan, in the back of his car and leaving condoms on your baby seat. During a separate interview...
I ain't gonna lie, Super Ugly. I don't know if I can play it, but I'll put the lyrics up. When that beat switches, it gets crazy. The beat switches. Yo, me and the boy AI got more in common than just balling and rhyming. Get it? More in Carmen. I came in your Bentley back seat, skiing in your Jeep. I left condom in your baby seat. That's hip hop to me. Hip hop. That's what I like. Sorry. Super Ugly. Jay-Z. Let's play that part.
Than just balling and rhyming.
All right.
I don't give a fuck.
All I really know is
Hey.
your hoe wants to be with me.
This how you gotta get at a nigga sometimes. I don't give a fuck. Here we go.
Me and the boy AI got more in common than just balling and rhyming.
Get it?
More in common. I came in your Bentley back seat.
Skeeted in your Jeep. Left condoms on your baby seat.
Here, nigga, the gloves is all. The love is done. It's whatever, whenever, however, nigga. And since you infatuated with
saying that gay shit,
guess you was kissing my dick when you was kissing
that bitch.
Nasty shit. You thought I was boning Renette. You calling Karma 100 times. I was boning her neck. You got a baby by the bra. You can't disown her yet. When is your lies end? When is the truth begin? When is reality set in? Or does it not matter? Gotta hurt I'm your baby mama's favorite rapper. And ask your current girl, she know what's up. Holla at a real nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with that type. That's hip hop. Jay-Z apologizes for Super Ugly. Damn. Let's see if I can find the thing. He went on the radio. They don't got it? Where the hell is it? I don't know. But Jay-Z did apologize. That's a fact. Jay-Z did apologize. So maybe that's where J. Cole is getting all this inspiration. Anybody know how I can find it? He said his mom called him. And I was like, your mama called you in a rap beef? What the hell? The fuck does it got to go with? What the hell? Y'all beefing? What you mean your mama called you? Even if she didn't, you don't tell people that publicly. Whatever. Anyway.
Earlier this year, Dame Dash tore into his former...
Because he said my name. I was hype.
Really end up to that.
Let's get into your entire career. You know, it's kind of been the battle between the big three. You know, with you, you know, the boy and Dot. Where do you think you stand in that big three?
When you say where do I think, like to myself or to the world? I mean, it's two different things.
Yeah, I mean, to the world, that narrative is switched. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
I'm curious what you think, like to the world. Though.
Well, obviously to himself, he thinks he's number one. Yeah. But if you said anything other than that, I would look at you different. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that's how.
I ain't gonna lie. When he said that nigga looked like, he said, obviously you think you're number one. Cole was like, I don't think I'm number one. What the fuck?
Think like to the world.
Well, obviously to himself, he thinks he's number one. Yeah.
Look at his face. No, I don't. No, this nigga never believed it. He never believed it was number one from the get-go. Look at this nigga.
But if you said anything other than that, I would look at you different. Like,
yeah,
that's how we.
Yeah, I'm not going. Like, I would never verbally say I'm better
not.
than any one of them niggas because I respect the swords. Like, I know what they are capable of at all times. But at the end of the day, like, I got supreme confidence in my ability and myself. So it's like I'm never gonna put another shit.
That's how I hopped on that song. You know, that's why I let that song come out. No, for real though, because I was so confident in myself that I didn't think anyone could say anything about that verse.
Yeah,
for real. I think it's just the rapper in you. If any true rappers like you, confidence is like. Then always people ask me like about what to become around. Like, what do it take? Confidence.
Mm-hmm.
you have to believe what you're saying. Whatever you jotting down or typing down or having people do their own thing, you have to believe that shit. Even if you ain't telling the truth, you gotta believe it because
this conversation is so it's so prophetic, and it's so ironic now because I don't think on that diss song J. Cole believed what he was saying about Kendrick. He didn't believe what he was saying about him. He didn't believe, like, he's still in denial that that Kendrick was dissing him. Like, he really just wants to be friends with Kendrick.
I gotta hear it and yes, your tone of delivery. I have to believe that.
It gotta resonate with you first.
Exactly.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit gotta.
Wait, a question I want to ask both of y'all though is like becoming a rapper. I know that's difficult in itself to like become like a big rapper and shit, but like remaining one though, especially like year after year, like you like. I'm
gonna tell you that, and I feel like, of course, you're gonna answer, but I feel like it gotta, like, without even talking to you, I know you have to. Maybe because you so young that it's like maybe you ain't experienced it yet. So I just answer. And first, what I want to say to that other question about like maybe what the world sees, like, because I had a verse maybe a couple years ago on one of them Drake joints, Pipe Down. I put a little freestyle on it, and then I talked about how they threw the bronze at me, basically talking about how, like, behind Drake and Dot, yeah, them niggas are superstars. I had this verse where I talked about that.
Some people say that I'm running third. They threw the bronze at me. Behind Drake and Dot, yeah, them niggas are superstars to me. Maybe deep down, I'm afraid of my luminosity. So when you see me on red carpets, I'm moving awkwardly.
But on the song, what I'm saying, but people took that as like, man, he's saying he third. Like, Cole, you ain't third. Why you gonna say that? Like, boom, boom, boom. Or like either he say third. Like, just to clarify, like, I was not saying, I said they, meaning there's some people that threw. There's some people that throw the gold too. There's some people that throw the silver. But in that line, there was no part of me that's like, man, I'm in third place. Damn, like, nah, no, sir. Like, I don't view myself like that.
Yeah, you do.
To your question about like staying a rapper or staying, at least, I take that as like staying high level. Bro, that shit is like, I don't know how it is for you, because like I said, you're so young, but it's like for me, doing this shit for as long as I have and like still trying to push myself, it's like, bro, you gotta find ways to fall back in love with this shit. Like you gotta find ways to it's like a relationship. Like y'all also so young that it's like, I don't know what the longest relationship you've been in, but I look at couples that's been married for a long time, and I know now from life experience that, like, man, that shit didn't always feel like it felt when y'all first met. That's not how it always felt. People get married thinking that, like, I'm meeting you and this shit feel like this and we on a high and I'm gonna marry you because, man, this shit been feeling like this for a year straight. I already know I got my person. It's gonna feel like this forever. Shit, that first year after you get married or 2 years after you get married and that shit don't feel the same, like, then it's like, damn, I guess we're not supposed to be married. No. You got to now find a new way to fall in love with this person from this valley that y'all in. You got to find a way to get back to the peak. So what does that take? Man, we got to go on more dates. I got to listen more. I got to I got to turn this IG off because they keep suggesting all the baddest bitches.
Let's see what Charleston White got to say.
I wish I had a heart like J. Cole. Man, I salute you, my nigga. I got the utmost respect and admiration for J. Cole. Man, that nigga said, love. I pray God put me back on my purpose. I love you. Forgive me if I done it. Man, and y'all laughing at that, brother?
Yep.
Only the strong can show compassion for the weak. I wish I had a heart like J. Cole.
Hell nah.
It's like, I got to stop looking that way so I could just focus on this and appreciate what I got, boom, boom. So similar to a relationship where you look at people that have been married 40, 50 years, like, how many times did they have to fall back in love with each other? How many times could they not stand each other within that 40, 50 years? And how many times did they say, you know what, instead of separating, we're going to make it work and I got to re-fall back in love with you. Similar to me, it's like that with music and rap. It's like, man, I had to pull myself out these lows and push myself out the lows. Nigga, I'm putting myself through drills. I'm 7-minute drills. Like, nigga, just write some shit. I don't give a fuck what it is. Just write something. Like, be better.
7-minute drill. Okay, that kind of explains the song. 7-minute drill, right?
Like, even if it's trash, at least you got something out. That'll open the door for something that's hard. Like, I'll do that. I'll go back and listen to my favorite shit. I'll listen to some new shit. I don't even know this nigga. Like, what is this? Oh, this nigga, it's Yeet. Man, this shit hard. Like, boom, boom, boom. Even it's like Soulja Boy. Even if I don't do nothing you doing, it's just being open and receptive to what you got going on. So it's like just finding new ways to constantly inspire myself. And it's not always easy, bro. Like, and I don't know if you've experienced that, like, being so young. Have you fallen out of love with this ever?
No, I think I had a strong love with wanting to gain respect, which was a long road for me.
Yes.
Which was like, and I'm still on it now. So I was never falling out of love. It was in love with the.
Interesting. All right, we'll kind of take a slight sidestep here. So let me see. If you guys haven't seen, Carisha apparently has gotten served with a lawsuit in regards to her relationship or even dealings with Diddy. Now, this isn't freak off related, but I wonder, all that loudmouth talk that Young Miami had, when she was having her time and her way, when she was clearly Diddy's side chick. I wonder if she think, number one, the remnants or side effects or what people are now saying about her, which clearly she doesn't like. They're saying she's a sex worker. They're saying that she was selling pussy, getting peed on, and freak offs. She doesn't really like that anymore. Anyway, I'm wondering if she regrets her time, and also just honestly, truthfully, I'm wondering if the feds are gonna ask her about maybe freak offs that she may have been a part of, or if she's seen things with Diddy that may constitute or contribute to what they call sex trafficking. All right. Anyway, someone served her a lawsuit recently. It says, my bro Charlie C asked me to serve Young Miami with these papers because he heard she was going to be in Houston. The suit is over Diddy making money off his brand and label, not paying him. So, of course, I slid because why the fuck not? This is the guy who's serving a lawsuit to Carisha.
The dog asked me to serve Young Miami with this lawsuit. My nigga Charlie C. So I'm about to do it. Dog asked me to serve, bro.
Now, you can't really see, but it says Charles Kenyatta or something, acting as Act Bad Entertainment LLC. Oh, okay. I guess Act Bad Entertainment is like maybe like a brand name or a trademark brand name. And then they're suing Carisha Brownlee, aka Young Miami. Case number, this is U.S. District Court, Southern District of New York. Actually, you want me to pull that case up? I'll pull the case up. I'll pull the actual case up. Okay, I can see the case number here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. My bad, chat. I'm just trying to put the case on the screen that y'all can see it. Yeah, I got it. Perfect. That was quick. Here's a complaint. What the fuck? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This is a little bit convoluted here. Give me 1 second. All right, I got it, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The Young Miami addresses, by the way? Because, these days there's so much cap on the internet too, bro. Yo. Did I tell you that lawyer that, since I exposed the Lil Rod shit, that lawyer, he's not that happy. Let me see. Okay. Give me 1 second. So this is a lawsuit. No. Yeah, just give me 1 second, chat. I'm pulling the shit up. Yeah, how does email don't come through immediately? Okay, here it is, popped up. What the fuck? I thought email was like instant. All right. Okay, here it is. So this is a lawsuit. It says it actually looks like we don't even see a lawyer here. So we don't even see a lawyer. Usually you would see attorneys over here acting on behalf of the plaintiff or claimant or whatever. Okay, I'm the pro se. Okay, I think this means they're representing themselves. I make this. They're the owner of Akbad Entertainment and Akbad trademark, and they did not give defendant Carisha Brownlee, aka Young Miami, to sell or sold, make profits off Akbad trademark. The screenshots of the defendant website. Okay, so it's this Akbad bullshit. Okay, so it's like infringing conduct, this and third. Okay, cool. I guess they were selling Akbad shot glasses. Yeah, advertising, promoting, selling Akbad varsity jacket and shot glasses, and whatever. I think Young Miami actually responded to this, I believe. Let me see. What did she say? Okay, let me see if I can find her response to this lawsuit. Saucy's been helping me get through the day. Did she not respond? I thought she responded. I could have swore she responded somewhere. Anyway, I'm going to show you the video of her getting served. This is the video.
My nigga Charlie C actually served Young Miami with this lawsuit. She's supposed to be in this club tonight. So goddamn, I'm about to do it. Bro, my nigga Charlie C.
Okay, can I come out?
It's a bad bitch birthday. Her birthday is next week. So shout out to all the bitches whose birthday is next week.
Absolutely.
Young Miami.
Yes.
Let me get this to you. It's a gift.
What is this?
What did you just say?
From my homeboy Charlie C, you've been served.
Okay. Okay, can I come out?
It's a bad bitch birthday. Her birthday is next week. So shout out to all the bitches whose birthday is next week.
Absolutely.
Young Miami.
Yes.
Let me get this to you. It's a gift.
What is this?
Now, I think she had responded. If anybody knows, let me see. If anybody knows where her response is, this is cloud chasing though. Like, you know, again, I'm Chet. I keep trying to tell you, like, I don't care if I like these people or don't like these people. You know, I get my little jokes off, but like, I ain't trying to be here to lie because I pulled the documents. The reason why I was taking a second, I was looking at it. This case got dismissed. Like, so this is an old ass video. This case got dismissed. This was filed January 29th, 2024, right? So clearly at that point, you know, all the Diddy shit was going on, but it got dismissed March 12th. And I can show y'all that if y'all care about it. But essentially a judge looked at it, said this isn't even filed properly, and this really has no merit, so it's dismissed. So I'll show this. So it had to be an old video. So if they served her, it had to be back in January. I don't even think she still has that hairstyle anymore, but it was dismissed. So I don't know why that video just came viral now, but again, I keep telling y'all, being part of this media shit, I have to be more vigilant in figuring all this out because we're seeing all bullshit against these people who, you know, we want to hear bad shit about them. It's coming at a time to make it seem all like everything is happening. This is old as shit, apparently. Hold on, I'm going to show you the dismissal documents. Yeah, this is dismissal documents right here. And you could tell it says March 12th, 2024. It says Kenyatta versus Carisha Brownlee. This is a judge, a district judge. In response to the court's February 23rd, 2024 order directing them to appear by counsel. Okay, so basically they told Act Bad, like basically some cheap ass nigga who is trying to get a look off of this. So they are putting this video up online and everybody's circulating it. But if he was actually serious about his case, the judge ordered him to appear by counsel and, you know, either get counsel that would be paid for, you know, by the people or get your own counsel. He couldn't do it. And because of that, they filed an amendment complaint omitting Act Bad Entertainment. And basically they're saying that in the amendment complaint, they're dismissed without prejudice. So basically, okay, it's dismissed. So yeah, whatever. All right. I know Young Miami's going through it. And by the way, you know, I seen somebody ask me recently. They said, "Man, do you feel bad for her?" I don't really feel bad for Young Miami because when everyone was telling her this was most likely an outcome that was possible, she was basically telling everybody, "Fuck y'all." You know what I mean? She was bragging about selling pussy. So being called a sex worker. You know, and by the way, I seen 50 Cent talk about her recently. He was really like, I could tell like he has a soft spot for her because he slams everybody. Because this clip he posted to his Instagram, right? And he said it's okay to be a whore. Just make sure you're being paid. You're being overpaid. See, a sucker catch a sucker. Sucker dry. You go, girl. Okay? And this is a clip, infamous.
I had a conversation with somebody the other day. I said, I'm really, like, I'm a, like, with a W. Like, I'm a.
But define that, though.
Like, I'm a. I just had a conversation with somebody the other day. I said, I'm really, like, I'm a, like, with a W. Like, I'm a.
But define that, though.
Like, I'm a.
Okay. And, yeah, 50 basically, you know, commented on it. And then she came in the comment section, you know, they act crazy when I call him I don't call him a sex worker. I just call him a side chick. But they be acting crazy. I think she had posted a long-ass message in here basically trying to explain. Look, she says, I think this guy taking... You see, when 50 says something about him, nobody wants to smoke with 50. So she ran in the comments. The nigga call you a whore. Ran in the comments. She ain't talking to him how she talked to me. She got mad respect for 50. I think this got taken out of context. It's a gay slur. What up, whore? Something my gay cousin always said to me. It's cunt. It's a slang that we say to each other. That's what I was trying to explain to Jason because he's gay and got what I was trying to say. I'm not a prostitute. I never sold pussy a day in my life, and I hate how this is being spun. No disrespect to 50. You get what I mean? She don't disrespect that nigga at all. And then 50 reposts and say, you know what? I like Young Miami. I don't want to hurt her. And you can tell he's just exercising a little bit of, okay, you know what? I ain't going to do it to you. I don't want to hurt her feelings, right? He ain't say she's not a sex worker. I don't want to hurt her feelings. I just put her in BMF. She's cool. I think they were in a relationship. But them other women, little sex worker vibes. And then Jade Ramey, she comes out. She says, just to be clear, when you say them other women, who exactly are you referring to? If you're going to be a mess, just be a mess and stand on it. Say it with your chest, sir. Okay? Now, by the way, this right here is a clear attempt from someone that I could tell has a lawyer that's trying to get him to defame her. That's an attempt. That's an attempt. To be clear, them other women, who? Are you talking about me? She got a lawyer already, right? And I think if you look at it, Jade Ramey, she was in the news to responding about the sex worker stuff. Says Instagram influencer. Let me turn off ad blocker on this shit. Jade Ramey is basically denying claims that she was employed as a sex worker for Sean Diddy Combs. The music mogul 54 is at the center of a federal sex trafficking investigation that saw federal agents raid his homes last month. Now, Ramey has taken to social media to set the record straight following the allegations made by Lil Rod in a lawsuit that filed against the rapper in February. Yes, I dated someone. Dating someone does not correlate to any of the false allegations made. Ramey said in a statement via Instagram. Okay, I could probably read it from there, right? Okay. Yes, I dated someone. Dating someone does not correlate to any of the false allegations made. How unfortunate that we have entered a time where caring for someone or falling in love is worthy of scrutiny in the court of public opinion. I considered pushing my launch back for obvious reasons, but the record-breaking support Giada World has seen this week reaffirmed that I need to just keep going. What I've realized is that you guys are blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. She also said she had a lawyer, which I seen somewhere. I think maybe it was to TMZ. She says she has gotten a lawyer and she's going to try to explore legal remedies. I think that's what was the statement. Sorry. Jade Ramey, TMZ. So that's what I'm saying. She's trying to catch 50 like in the what you call me? Right here. Okay. All right. Actually, I can't find where it said it, but it was Jade Ramey, lawyer. Yeah, she got a lawyer though. Okay, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Yeah. So Young Miami did deny, or she spoke on that lawsuit that was served to her, and it was. Her response to it was here. Let me see. Where's her response? Right here. She says, I'm so tired of the internet and people fucking with me every day, trying to serve me some paper over merch that I'm not selling is lame. Like everybody want to go viral so bad. Let's go viral. I'm tired. Hey. This is the cost of getting your money from Diddy, and whether it's a side chick, from reaping the benefits of somebody who then gets into some problems, whatever it is. Okay, Aunt Glizzy is now speaking up. Aunt Glizzy speaking up after Meek Mill recently questioned if he was getting backdoored by, Wale. And obviously that had to do with him using one of my interviews where I was speaking to Aunt Glizzy, where Aunt Glizzy was talking about back in the day and how Wale may have had a problem with Meek and was talking to the Glizzy gang, maybe trying to get something done. You had said something on YouTube about some backdoor Meek Mill Wale shit. Explain that story.
I'm in the studio one day. I don't really know Meek and Wale into it. Like, I'm a fan of it for real. I only see whatever Shy up on, and I'm only gonna see that part of it. So I might see something like, but I don't have a platform at all to even say nothing and tell nobody this. I maybe can tell a couple friends in the neighborhood, but fuck is that? How far is that about to go? So I don't even tell nobody. We in the studio one day, we just chilling. And then Shy and Wale was talking. I guess Meek did something to Wale or something. He just was talking like, I hate that nigga. Something. We should do something to that nigga. Like, what do you think of that? Woo. Just talking in general. I ain't gonna try to go into detail.
So Shy was like an enforcer. So like Wale is coming to him with his problems, and Shy is saying, I could fix that.
Nah.
You had said something on YouTube about some backdoor. Okay. Now we have the response from Aunt Glizzy, who says this. He says, this the time we show a out-of-towner you can't play with nobody from here. You don't got to be, he said you got to be from here to speak on DC. I don't deal with Wale, no way, but he ain't got to say nothing. Tell Meek I live for this. Shy gonna play both sides for friendships. I'm rocking with Wale. Trell ain't gonna say nothing. I take all the smoke. Fuck Meek. Barber's son. Okay? So basically he's saying, I'm not gonna help Meek get no information to try to bully or try to intimidate Wale, because at the end of the day, whether I like Wale or not, Wale from DC, and this is some DC shit. And again, I do think it's admirable that at least someone's sticking up for Meek, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Meek must have slapped half of these rap niggas, because when Meek do something, everybody act like, when he do dumb shit, nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. And let you ever say nothing bad about him, you have 50 million people saying, oh man, why y'all, like everybody just, yeah, so whatever. Okay. All right. What else? What am I missing, people? What am I missing? Is the eclipse happening right now? Am I tripping? Chris Brown got a song charting. Mario talking about Tory Lanez. Now we ain't talking about that. I mean, a lot of Meek Mill shit, man. Okay. All right. Russell Simmons. Okay. I guess I'll talk about that a little bit. So Russell Simmons' daughter. Russell Simmons' daughter is 21, and she's dating some guy who's allegedly 65. Okay, Russell Simmons and Kim Morley's daughter. Her name is, I believe, Ayoki or something in the case. She's dating a 65-year-old man. She was photoed on vacation with her 65-year-old guy, and a lot of people feel like, yo, that's a problem. Okay, now apparently they're saying that Russell Simmons isn't like, wilding out over it, while the mom seemed like she had an issue with it. Okay. By the way, I think he had posted, said throwback from Father's Day, bold, whatever, vegan, whatever, love you always. And he said it with his daughter. Now, obviously the age difference is a thing, right? And people are wondering, this might have been grooming, predatorial. This guy's 3 times your age. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not even going to have an opinion on this. And it's rare that I don't have an opinion on these things, because if I have an opinion on this, we have to bring up some of the disgusting, nasty behavior that many other people, including her father, who this behavior was probably learned from, engaged in. And I'm talking about Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons was dating kids a long time ago, allegedly. And he didn't give a fuck about age when he was an old, possibly creepy man. So to see his daughter then imitate that, it's only probably fitting to assume that she learned that from being in these environments. This is the thing about all of the dysfunction that's happening in these industry lives that people are living, where they're seeing freak offs, debauchery, all type of bullshit. What do you think these kids are growing up to become? Right? Like, you knew Will Smith was on some weird shit when you see the product of his kids. No disrespect to Jaden, and even the other one. What's her name? Yeah. Once when the kids start coming out a little bit weird, that the parents was on some weird shit. They've seen it in the household every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every year of their lives. Once they become young adults, they repeat the same behavior because now they could do it without any type of parental supervision. But all they know to be normal is what you've shown them. You've shown them freak offs, you dating people that's 3 times younger than you. They believe that's normal, right? Also, when you indulge into this industry type of dating pool where pretty much young, attractive women, they become attractive to money, wealth, and expendable resources rather than actual, normal dating environments where you're dating people around, like reasonably around your age. I'm not saying like exactly your age, but again, 3 times the age might be wild. What this reminded me of was years ago when they were on live and Russell Simmons' daughter, sugar daddy. Like literally, his daughter asked her on live, asked him on live, yo, I need you to up my allowance. I need some more bread. He's saying, you got enough money already. Why the hell you need some more money? He says to her, or she says to him, all right, well, I'm going to go get a sugar daddy then. Where would she get this idea from? Why would this idea just pop in her mind? Why would she be with the guy who you would imagine is like a sugar daddy? By the way, this guy's highly successful as well, so it fits the sugar daddy mold. She learned it from her fucking family. She learned it from all the people around her. So it's again one of those things. I'm like, I'm gonna just mind my broke ass business. This is the type of freak off, weird sexual environment that this industry has created, and the chicken come home to roost because what's happening is y'all are having children. Y'all are having children that are watching y'all do freak offs, do all type of fuckery, all type of debauchery. And then when they come up, they get older, and you now have to be the person watching your daughter getting sexualized and fucking piped the fuck out, allegedly, maybe on like some random nude beach or in wherever the fuck. You got to deal with that. So let me see if I can find that conversation. Just talking about the sugar daddy.
I see. And
tries to negotiate her way into an increased allowance.
hi, darling.
I'm eating soup.
I see. And I'm proud of you. But
Thank you.
And I'm not going to knock it, but first of all, you talk about healthy, and you're eating that. What's in that? And then you had a Coca-Cola commercial earlier, like the little cans are better. The only reason the little cans of Coca-Cola are better, baby,
Coca-Cola
is less poison in it.
You can't just say people are think I'm getting paid. I'm not. I just like Coca-Cola.
Well, darling, there's less poison in the little cans, so you're right in your estimation that the little cans taste better. Because the big cans have more poison than the little cans. Should never drink Coca-Cola.
I'm really healthy otherwise. This is like really unfair.
Yo, let me tell you this, man. Yo, I hate these fake, like, super healthy people. Let me tell you this. These niggas will tell you how bad coke is for them, and then they have unprotected sex in mass orgies with 15 niggas and 30 girls. All raw, all unprotected, but let you go drink a fucking Coca-Cola. That's unhealthy. The people who be healthy be doing some of the shit you're like, I don't think that was healthy what you did, nigga. These are the same type of people. Nah, you shouldn't eat red meat. It's so processed, this and third. But let's get all into this orgy. Everybody just swap pussy juice and all type of semen and let's just catch STDs. They don't give no fucks. But let you wanna, you're getting off your vegan diet. But these are the same nasty motherfuckers that will do some weird sexual. They eat ass, but they don't want you to eat something that could have GMO. Nigga might have been caught in Bali eating Usher's butt crack, but he's mad at you for drinking Coca-Cola. Fuck out of here.
It's so bad that Coca-Cola.
No, but Don, you guys have me on a ridiculous budget. And
don't eat fried chicken, but eat fried ass.
Can't go out with other fashion people or other models. Like
all those other rich people that you hang out with, they're all so rich and they're so spoiled and they have so much, and they haven't learned a lot about the world and they don't realize that.
All right, never mind. I know. Thank you. Never mind. This lovely story.
Baby, those people, they're nice people, but they haven't learned. It's not even the value of the dollar. The dollar can feed. I'll be in New York next week, but let me tell you something. Right now, the village next to me, I can feed 69 families for like a nickel. And I do. The village next to me, I take care of them. And educate hundreds of people.
That nigga take care of them to make sure that, if the feds come in, they give them a good warning that he can get on the run. Like, if y'all see like U.S. Navy, U.S. military, just blow that horn that I could get up on out of this bitch. You feel me? Yeah, I'm going to feed y'all a nickel for a week. I got y'all for life. But if y'all see somebody raid the coast, U.S. Coast Guard, you see like motherfucking the Air Force, some Marines, just blow that horn that will tell me to get the fuck on out of here.
And people are wasting it on like bags and shit.
I'm not wasting it on bags, Dad. Literally, like, I go to dinner and I'm like, I eat at home and then I go and get like a soda. Like, y'all really have me on the tightest budget out of anybody at Harvard. I'm not even lying.
But you will learn that being frugal is kind of like godliness. It's part of what makes you happy, not wasteful.
You know what? Never mind. Moving on topics. Thank you for the lecture. I get this all the time.
Well, I don't want you to hang up on me. I just called to tell you I love you.
I'm not gonna hang up on you. I gotta go though. I'm eating my dinner here. Like,
what kind of soup is it? What kind of soup?
You're gonna be mad because there's chicken in it, but it's vegetables and chicken. I use
antibiotics and steroids and microplastic and oh my God, that's okay. I'm only, I don't beat on you all day, right? But I just sometimes.
If you want to be
live talking about chicken, don't feed people chicken. Don't contribute to the poisoning of the planet.
It
and
has
the suffering
way
of the
more
animals.
veggies in it than it has chicken.
The suffering of the chickens. You don't want that.
Bye-bye.
Niggas like this was sex trafficking about like 4,000 hoes, but they care about the fucking chicken. The chickens can't suffer. Now fuck them hoes. Yeah, bring them in. Let's get the orgy going. Come on. The chickens, no. You can't eat the chickens.
And you're so pretty though. Why are you so pretty?
I'm leaving.
You're so pretty.
Thanks, God. It's not gonna make me stay. I'm trying to eat my vegetable soup. It has a little bit of chicken, but it's mostly healthy.
There's nothing healthy about that canned shit. But
It's
I love it.
not canned. I made it.
Oh, why'd you put
You're
chicken?
so fake. I've been saying online I made the soup for lunch and I'm still eating.
I didn't believe you. I thought you made it out of a can.
No, I put in all the vegetables that we had in the house and then some leftover chicken from dinner, from 2 days ago. I've literally made this.
Oh, it would have been so much nicer if you just made it with vegetable broth.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. Are you happy and you having fun in LA?
Kind of. I'm broke.
Well, you live in. Look where you live. Broke relative to what?
Well, I can just stay in the house. I think it's a great time because I can't go anywhere.
Well, your house is so big you can get lost in there.
All right. Good point. I'm just saying, it's hard to see my friends.
I'm very proud of you about your job you got. Let's talk about that.
You can't tell me where I work on the internet, Daddy.
But it won't tell them where you work. It's who you work for.
You can't see that either on the internet.
Huh?
You can't see that either on the internet. But I'm going in 2 days.
Going to work for a very important, distinguished gentleman.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up because you're gonna get.
And I'm very proud of you for getting that job.
Thank you, Daddy. I'm gonna hang up.
Well, wait a minute. I'm very proud of you for that job. That's going to be great. It's going to give you a background so you can be a great servant to the world. Because you are going to be a great servant. You're going to make the world a nicer and happier place. For sure you are.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
That's going to be it. And that's how you're going to make your
If
fortune.
you don't raise my budget, I'm gonna get a sugar daddy. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Hey, shorty standing on business.
Going to make the world a nicer and happier place. For sure you are.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
That's going to be it. And that's how you're going to make your
If
fortune.
you don't raise my budget, I'm gonna get a sugar daddy. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
What did you say?
Fuck it. Fuck it, man.
Nothing. Okay.
You don't even have sugar daddy capabilities, right? Aren't you a B? Of course you are, right?
I'm just saying, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna go.
You don't have sugar daddy capabilities. What type of freak? What?
Sugar daddy capabilities, right? Aren't you a B?
Are you talking about like bra size? I mean B.
Of course you are, right?
I'm just saying, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna go. I don't know. So I'm gonna sell.
I was gonna go sell pussy.
Have sugar daddy capabilities, right? Aren't you a B? Of course you are, right?
I'm just saying, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna go. I don't know. So I'm gonna sell arms. I'm gonna sell.
You're not gonna do any of that. You're just gonna raise your budget. Your budget's
I'm
fine.
gonna be an ambassador for the meat industry.
God is watching you. He hears you. I mean, your higher self hears you. You know what you said. It's bad. You're not gonna do that. You're just talking. Where's that boyfriend of yours? Is he still around?
Yeah, he's not. He's hiking right now.
Does he know how to live?
No.
Well, I won't have to, I'm sure. He seems sweet.
Thank
What
you.
else? Have you been meditating every day?
No.
You should sit still for at least 20 minutes. Every day. If you don't have 20 minutes to sit still, you need 2
Everyone
hours.
is saying raise my budget. Everyone is saying I'm a good kid and you should do it.
Raise your budget?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm good off daughters, man. I need some sons, bro. I'm good off daughters, gang. I just need some sons. I'm straight. She said she want to get a sugar daddy.
You guys should not. I don't understand why they glamorize all these people who have so much money and do so little. Why should I raise her budget? Her budget.
Dad, I don't do so
most
much.
of you would be okay with the
I
budget
have
she
2
has.
student jobs and I go to school and I have a summer job.
So all the jobs must contribute to the overall budget.
They're minimum wage.
No. You model. Sometimes they send you giant checks for taking pictures.
I save all my work money.
Oh, well, then there we go. I like to save my money, too. Maybe I should save my money.
Fine.
What else? Did you tell anybody what you're going to be when you grow up?
I don't know.
A servant.
It's all saying raise my budget.
I'm not saying that. Oh,
It totally is saying that.
Someone says you're a little bit
Because
spoiled.
you're her dad and she deserves it.
What? You're a good kid,
It's okay. I'm gonna go see my friends, and Ming's gonna give me a ride, so I'll be okay.
but Ming's car also. Oh,
Okay, I'm not Ming, and Ming's car's not my car, but she give me a ride, so thank you, Ming.
what a waste. She's in New York. The car's sitting in L.A.
Ming is here.
Monthly for her to look at the car on Instagram. What?
Ming is here.
Ming's there now. I know she's there now, and I know she's. I see everything on Instagram. I know every move you make.
13 week.
I'm sorry.
Zosie's turning 13.
All right, man. Listen. Hey, you reap what you sow. Russell Simmons, he was robbing him from high school, middle school, all type of shit. When he was older, hey, his daughters, you know what I mean, continuing that cycle. Let's pray for some mental health and hopefully some of these families that are coming out of this celebrity. I keep telling you, man, like people who are celebrities or are super rich, bro, they create their reality. Like they live very different lives. It's the reason why I could imagine Aoki probably grew up in a household where she never seen women date men that was even in a close proximity age bracket. And I'm even speaking about, 10 or so. They've only seen people that have dated niggas who could be a grandfather. So, again, I'm not knocking it. It looked like she's legal. Obviously, it was my daughter. I would probably want her to be doing that. But, hey, it is what it is. He did it with her mom. She's doing it with someone else. Let it go. Let it go, man. And, by the way, he also says he don't got a problem with it. So, he said he's not going to kick and scream. According to him, he said it tells TMZ... let me Google this nigga's net worth. Let me see if she really found a sugar daddy. Net worth. Oh, yeah, $250 million. She found a sugar daddy. Yup. Yeah. She found a sugar daddy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, they in St. Bart's, this and third. Okay. He says the daughter had told her, so Russ says he had a heads up, and he adds, I'm not going to go kicking and screaming about her choice. She's an adult. Right? And if you were going to be mad at her, you got to be mad about what you probably exposed her to in the environment you grew up her in, where she probably saw it in other relationships in her life that to her was perfectly normal. She's doing the same. Don't get mad at her. So it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. Okay. All right. Give me one more topic or so. Chat, we're probably going to do a 2-part stream today just because I started streaming today. I think about like 9 o'clock. Was it 9 o'clock today I started? I think at 9 o'clock I started. I started 9 a.m. stream. So we're going to do a morning and an afternoon stream, or a morning and evening stream. So we're going to probably conclude this stream and then later pick up for the other topics. We just had to get the J. Cole. Like, we're not even going to talk about, maybe talk about anything else that kind of comes up with the J. Cole shit, but we'll focus on other topics that have came up. I still got to get to this JT and Glorilla shit, but it just seems so boring to me. I kid you not. Okay? Somebody said, nigga, stop capping. No, nigga, I'm about to go get blind for a little bit, just like y'all, and go watch the eclipse. Chill out, play Fortnite a little bit, cool out. I just got my hair done, which I didn't get my hair done before I went on flat. I was so mad. I had to wear a do-rag underneath my hat. So mad. But, yeah, I'm going to just chill out, and then later on, we just get on and we talk about some shit. That don't work? But if you guys are watching on Twitter, please, you got to hit the follow button on my account, Akademiks on Twitter. If you guys are watching on YouTube, by the way, thank you to the 3 new members we do have on the Academy page. Please become a member on the Academy page. Also, if you're watching on King Akademiks page, we're trying to get to 700,000 subscribers, so I need you to subscribe there. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you for all the subs and the donations. I appreciate you. If you're watching on Rumble, please hit the follow button. We're trying to get to 100K over there as well. Okay, chat. I'm about to take a mid-afternoon break. We'll come back on later tonight. Expect me to pop back on maybe like, I don't know, let's say between 8 and 9. 8 and 9, I give you another like 4 hours or so, and that would be like a good fractured, but like a good like 9-hour stream for the day. So around 8 or 9, I'll be back. Chat, I do love you guys. Thank you guys for being up with me, understanding the passion, and yeah, I'm about to go get something to eat and go play with my dogs for a little bit, and then we'll come back. All right, people, thank you guys. Love you guys. We will be back tonight. 8 or 9 Eastern time. Okay? Peace out.